Hello Lua, hello Double. Hello Alicia. You're looking to start Xcalis? Are you looking for a party? Do you have any tips or pointers? Yes. Like, be good at shooting from wherever. Like, ideally, like an ideal player would be comfortable shooting top from the mid platforms. Not that you need to do that in Xcalis, but like that's like the degree of like consistency that you would want. There's a lot of shots that you'll have to make from far away. You should ask Lua. Them having a shadow in their party would be good. And also there's another party in Para that's looking right now, or within our alliance. I could make the Rex for you if you'd like. Be careful in 2-4 with Last Resort until it changes. The Last Resort puts you at enough damage taken that with 2 marks in 2-4 and Last Resort active, you can die to a single bomb. Okay, I'm gonna drag everyone in. We're gonna get started. There's other advice too, but that's the best advice I could give you. Hello Frost, hello Double.
Hello.
Alright, let's go ahead and pull out the information and we'll get started shortly, yeah?
Sure. Watch from the stream or watch from...
I'll stream everything that you need to learn here in the Discord. Yeah, I realized, Frost, this is your first time learning a boss with me?
I learned with you back in Black Mage and Saren, I think.
Oh my god.
Some time ago.
Ages ago.
Yeah, it is.
Alright. I'm pulling this out. Don't think I need anything else. You were ignored? Rip? Wait, what do you mean? Nebs? Oh. It was them joining VC? Oh. Yeah. Oh, you can also ask Lance. That's true. There's a lot. I think there's a lot of opportunities. Oh, stream title? Is my stream title not saved? My fault. I thought I saved it. It's saved on YouTube. Let me see what it says currently. Oops. Alright, and then make sure that you guys are in the stream here. Good. Let me change the fan. And we will get started. Okay, welcome to Baldrix. So I have complained every time I've taught Baldrix so far. I think it's the most annoying boss to teach. Not because it's a really difficult boss, per se, but rather the amount of information that I'm forced to teach is kind of immense due to the nature of the boss. So if we talk about Adversary, I'm teaching Adversary in 2 hours. Adversary is significantly easier to teach despite the difficulty being harder, because a lot of it's reps and just understanding various animations, but it's only one boss per phase. in Baldrix, phase 1 and phase 2 are 3 different bosses in each phase that you have to rotate between. So you have to learn all of them. And that can be really tricky. This is obviously rebutted by the fact that some of the bosses just start feeling the same after they start spilling mechanics at each other. I'll explain all of that later. But I just want to let you know the expectation before we go in here that this can be an info dump. And as a result, I don't have the time to just sit and explain everything to you and then expect you to remember everything. So the way I have to teach this boss is going to be a little bit different than the way I normally teach bosses. So I'm going to start right here. And I'm going to explain the life count system. And I'm going to explain the gauge systems in phase 1 for now. Even though I'm only explaining one of the 3 gauges, each gauge in each phase plays differently for the most part. It's very possible that after I teach P1, we'll go straight through P2 and even up to P3. It's very possible. Okay? I just want you to know that before we go in. And we will... I'm only going to explain maybe one thing to avoid in each room in P1. Okay? Alright. Let's go ahead and get started. Let me make sure the stream can see the dock. So why can't I hear my music? Alright, there we go. Okay. So, welcome to Baldrix. Phase 1 has these 3 bosses. Phase 2 has these 3 bosses. Phase 3 has this one boss. Okay? Oh, sorry. Stream can't see. Boom. And set to fit to screen. Boom. Okay. It's important to note... Oh, let me make sure... Where's my mouse? Let's see how... That's pretty good. I'll take it. What's up, Min? How's it going? Long time no talk. We're teaching Baldrix and Adversary today. Min, when are you going to ask me to teach you a boss, man? Hit me up. Okay, so we have phase 1, 3 bosses, phase 2, 3 bosses, phase 3, 1 boss. The erosion system is a little bit similar to Limbo. Playing BDO... I'm on weekly story in a month playing BDO with Leo. Fair enough, fair enough. If he gets banned, I'm gonna get banned. Oh god. Okay. The erosion system is individual. So if your erosion reaches 1,000, then you fail out of the... sorry, I lied. The erosion system is party-wide in Baldrix. If one person fails out, everyone fails out. If you die, everyone gains 70 erosion. Okay? The way we gain erosion in P1 is very similar to the way that we gain erosion in P1 and P3 of Limbo. Let me explain. So this is our overflowing magic gauge. Okay? It's going to widen in the section that is equivalent to the room that you are in. So this middle room means the person that owns this gauge is the one in dog room currently. If the left one was wider, you'd be in Baldrix room. If you were in the right one, that would be ancient god room. That would be wider as well. Okay. The way it works is we will always be in a 3-man party. We will always be in separate rooms. And every 2 minutes, we will swap rooms automatically, kind of like how we swap between Spectre A and Spectre B in Limbo. Okay. What happens is if you bring your gauge beyond these quarter notches, okay, you will, and the boss phases, so you swap rooms. If you have any amount above 25%, you'll gain incremental amounts of erosion for the party. So if 2 people were above 25% and the last person was like down here, then you would gain 20 times 2, so 20 and then 20, 20 and then 20. and then this person would give you 0 gauge, and we would exit, we would phase to the next swap, and we would have 40 erosion from 0. Okay, that's the way it works. The higher the gauge, the more erosion you give when you swap. Does anyone have any questions about that swapping and the gauge erosion mechanic?
Quick question.
Sure.
So, once you get a feel of the DPS, do you just typically try to stay alive in the last 5 to 10 seconds, like dodge patterns instead of massively damaging?
I generally dodge everything while I'm DPMing.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get more used to it.
Exactly. When you get familiar enough, you will be able to dodge everything. There is like a priority order to things in various phases about what you need to dodge, but especially when you get to P3 in this boss, you'll find that you can't just disengage and run away from the boss. In order to play the boss, you have to engage. Like, he forces you to fight him a lot of the time. Okay? So, I'll get there, but for now, just understand that this is the way the erosion functions. Once we swap, your gauges will return to 0. All gauges will return to 0. But we have a special mechanic with at any time you get past 75% or you get all the way to 1,000. Okay? If you get above 75% in any individual room, that room will begin to spill its primary mechanic with the other rooms. So this is really important. What I mean by that is, if in Baldrix's room, for instance, you'll always have this weak point on both sides, on one or two sides of him, unless he's bound, then it works on both sides. This weak point means that you just have to be on that side, on that half of his body, to do damage. And not necessarily just do any damage, but you are always doing 25% less unless you are hitting this weak point. This weak point will begin to show in other rooms if you allow the Baldrix gauge, which is this left one, above 75%. As soon as it dips below 75%, that weak point will disappear from all rooms, and then you'll rectify the FD situation for them. Okay? If your gauge gets to 1,000, then that mechanic will remain, and the gauge will freeze for the remainder of that phase. So until the 2 minutes is up and you swap to the next room, and it goes back to 0. You will also receive the highest erosion penalty for being at the top. Does anyone have any questions about that? Okay, cool. It's important to note your gauge will always decrease by 12 per second in normal, and then 10 per second in hard. Okay? So you want to not get hit. It's very important that you, and if you do get hit a little bit, you have to understand how to manage things so you're not getting hit often. As long as you don't let the gauge go above 25%, that's 250, you should be fine. Okay, so I'm going to talk about one individual thing from each room that we really have to watch out for. In Baldrix's room, it's kind of two things, unfortunately. This is heavy rainfall. These giant blue pillars will give you this X mark debuff above your head. This makes it so that you cannot see Baldrix's weak point. That doesn't mean that the weak point is invisible. It means you are removing his weak point. That means you are, no matter what side you're standing on while you have this debuff, you will do 25% less damage to the boss. So that's why you don't want to get hit by these pillars. There's an exception in that when the boss is bound, he will always have both weak points on both sides of his body for you to hit, regardless of if you have the debuff. So it's not like an incredibly strict thing, and the pillars are pretty telegraphed. Okay? Other than that, the most important thing to dodge in this phase is this dinner plate. I call it the dinner plate, okay? You see his hand kind of raises up in the air like he's holding something up there, a dinner plate, right? You can't really see it because of the buffs, but there's a ball there that's glowing, and then it's shining out, and then it explodes. And when it explodes, this zone around Baldrix will also explode. This zone exploding does 250 gauge. It's like his highest gauge move. That's a quarter of the gauge. You get hit by this, you move up 1 tier on your gauge. Okay? This will always happen 8 seconds after. Is it 8? Oh, this will happen 12 seconds after he creates the barrier. This is the most important move to dodge. All you have to do is be outside of the bubble, and you're good. The reason we have to play inside the bubble in the first place is because you can't see the weak point unless you are inside it. As soon as he breaks the bubble, for those 8 seconds, you'll be able to hit the weak point from wherever, even if you're far away, as long as you're on the same side. Okay? That's fine, double. If you can block that, that would be good. Okay? Moving on. This is Horse Room. I'm going to talk about the thing that there's a thing to avoid in here, but I really want to talk about positioning. He has 2 primary attacks. We have Front Step, which is a short cooldown, 7.5 seconds, and Blessing of Eternal Sleep, which is a longer cooldown, twice as 15 seconds. Okay? The thing that we have to dodge in this fight is Leap. It's his highest gauge move. It's 260 gauge if you get hit. It does 90% damage. We do not want to get hit by the dive. Okay? It's very easy and it's very telegraphed. His body literally goes straight up in the air and disappears. No other move does this, and then you see the zone on the ground. It works just like other up jump mechanics. Okay? So we want to watch out for this specific move. All right? Other than that, though, like because Front Step and Blessing of Eternal Sleep have pretty much the same wind-up animation, with the only exception being the small circle that appears at his chest, right? For Blessing. No matter what, because you can't tell very easily which one it is, it's best to stand on his back foot. So Blessing of Eternal Sleep will cause these giant balls to fall down, kind of like Black Mage FMA and P3, the white one. But you'll see it's significantly safer behind him than in front of him. So if you're on his back leg at all times, not only will you avoid the hitbox from Front Step, which is right here. Boom, right there. But you will also put yourself in a good position for Blessing of Eternal Sleep if it happens to be that move. So remember, if you see a horse, the best position is on his back leg. Okay? I haven't explained every mechanic, and I'm not going to. I guess the only other thing is this orb. I recommend popping it so that it's white, and that way it'll disappear a little faster. If it's white and you step into it, it just teleports you randomly. Anyone have any questions about Horse Room? Alright, cool. I'm gonna move on. Ancient God Room is the easiest room. You can, as long as you play the primary mechanic in this room, you will basically never go above 25%. It's very difficult to. Okay? Essentially, the thing you have to watch out for is that he will create kind of like a laser. You can see it like right here in the GIF as he's crossing over to the right. You'll see there's a laser right there and it's aiming the blue thing at him. When that happens, one of these 4 statues will turn red. You can even see it on your mini-map. That means the main body of the boss goes to this statue. So you can no longer hit the thing in the middle. Okay? You have to hit the statue itself to do damage to the boss. All you have to do is make the laser shoot at the statue. So you want to stand on the opposite side of the statue. So this side, or this side, or this side. Okay? But the main mechanic of this boss is while all this is happening, he's going to have magical rifts. All you need to do is press up on them to cleanse them. They'll have numbers on them. The higher the number means the longer it's been out and not like attempted to cleanse, right? All you have to do is jump up on them or go to them and then press up on them. You can also see them on the minimap. You can see right here. You can see there's a little dot there that he's jumping up to. You gain stacks by hitting the boss. The amount of stacks, if a rift says ×3, you need to bring 3 stacks to it. If you let a rift stay ×3 for too long, it becomes an active rift. Once you have 4 active rifts, an FMA hits the map, and then, here, let me see here. And then you instantly gain 500 gauge. It's the highest gauge move in the entirety of P1, but as long as you cleanse even 2 of them, you're gonna be fine. It's really not hard to cleanse. You just go over to a press up occasionally in the middle of DPMing. Okay? Or when you go to stand in the statue or whatever. Okay? That's everything in P1. Does anyone have any questions? That's everything that I want to talk about, at least.
If the portal is fully open, does it stay between transitions?
It does not stay between transitions, but it will stay for the entirety of the time that you are in that room until either you swap rooms or you have 4 rifts completely activate. Then all the rifts disappear and you get the 500 gauge.
Okay, doesn't sound that bad.
It's really not bad. It's actually a very easy mechanic, but it's also easy to just forget about it. You know what I mean? So I'm just emphasizing it now. Okay, if you guys are ready, I'll meet you guys over at Baldrix channel 17. Rare class indeed. Okay, let me grab a VIP or two. It's important to note, if you bind your boss late, like if you wait 1 minute into your room to bind the boss and burst, that bind cooldown will be shared with the next person that enters your room. So they won't be able to bind until they wait for that bind timer to run out. So they have to wait a whole minute into that phase to burst. Because of that, it's really important that we all burst immediately on entry. And yes, we will all just Ori at the same time, and we'll desync our Oris around P3, generally. Unless there's a convenient time to do so before then. Okay? I'm gonna go ahead and enter the normal practice room. Make sure you guys have practice mode buffs on. Whatever you'd like to be using. Okay, I'm gonna go in for now. If you need me to exit, we can exit. Okay, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Hit me. Ooh. Don't forget to burst immediately. I think we had a 50% gauge inside horse room. A lot of Orochis. That was a good round. Excellent work. Dang, we're out right here. That's pretty crazy.
Is this the Kanna damage? Holy shit, man. I saw the first burst was like 50% of the boss gone.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. Alright, I'm in Central Room. The direction your boss is facing will tell you which room you're in. If it's facing the right, you're in West. So the side its back is on. I'm in Central right now, but I don't know which room y'all are in.
How do I call for tornadoes?
Generally, I would just say which direction it's traveling. If you're a little bit more advanced and you're good at positioning, you can stand in the spot that'll tell you which room it's going into as well. If you don't see a portal on the opposite side it's traveling, then that means you're in the last room that it's traveling through.
Tornado, right to left.
Right to left. So that just tells me to stand on the general left side. Alright, then I just passed through, so next should be you double. Alright, I'm bursting. Tornado right to left. Remember, if there's a purple attack in P2 that you see, You need to get hit by it. You may have heard this before.
Tornado left to right.
Ow, ow. If you have an iframe, I would honestly consider saving it for the tornado in general. I think the tornado is probably one of the most annoying mechanics. It tends to come at inopportune times, so you're kind of putting yourself at a risk just by like ducking it. That is the way we avoid the tornado, by the way, we duck it. We're doing a great job so far, by the way. We only had 1 gauge in total. It's kind of insane.
This is so much calmer when you don't have gauge compared to the one boss UI run I tried.
Oh, this is much calmer. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. We're with a Mihail. And then, you know, I'm experienced.
Does the Mihail guard not trigger gauge? So that's kind of OP, you know?
I mean, if you're iframed, then you can't really gauge. You know what I mean? Because something has to hit you to give you some gauge.
Ah, shit, should have made a Mihail.
True. I will explain how the P2 gauge works after we exit here. Wow, we're about to make it to P3 here on this burst.
Tornado left to right. Should I be sending Ascents here since it's 8%?
Nah, we'll just burst. Alright, I'm bursting. Skipping. I will bind on entry just for DPM, but we're just finish whatever is remaining of your burst.
Quick bind after this.
Sure. Oh, you're a Moshwan.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Two
double.
TMS classes in one party.
I know. Hello, the Volt. Snowstorm, let's get inside the circle. Watch for the dinner plate. Remember the dinner plate from Baldrix P1? We're gonna exit the zone after this next attack. Duck. It's like Saren 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get ready to exit the bubble. Dinner plate, get out. You can block that if you'd like. Double. Forwards is a backwards. Now, we are supposed to get hit by after images in this fight, but they will only appear after our gauge hits the first notch. Pillar, if it's purple, get in. If it's blue, get out. Next is in. Last is 50-50. It's out, and then stay in for after image. We want to get hit by all after images to reduce our gauge. After the... Oh, careful. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright, 50-50 forward, and then forward again. Alright, get hit. Snowstorm again. Stay inside the bubble. Short dash. Forward 50-50. Backwards next. Get hit. Out. Long dash. Short dash. We're not going to burst until after... Oh, careful. Right side. We're not going to burst until after the FMA in 20. 50, forward 50-50. Forward again. In. 50-50. In again. Last is out. Back in for after image. Alright, I'm gonna burst here. Bound. Oh, where's my bind? Okay, there we go. I have to origin early. I hope you guys saved origin. I know I didn't really talk about it, but if you didn't, it's not a big deal.
Yep, I have.
Great. Alright, forward 50-50. Backwards. Get hit by it. Long dash. Portal. Careful on the right. Short dash. That's the one I get hit by the most commonly in that corner. Pillar. Out. Next is in. Last is 50-50. Oh, it's in. And then after image. Snowstorm. I put a fountain down. Duck. 1. For the second hit, you can just be behind him. You don't have to duck. For the third hit, though, you have to duck. And then you get hit by it afterwards. And then snowstorm. Get out. Nice. Long dash. Forward and then 50-50. Forward again. Get in front to get hit. Short dash. Portal. Careful. Left side. Careful. $50-50. And then get hit. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Good.
I can't already
Short dash.
7.
No. We're gonna save Ori for after the FMA always.
Ah, right, the type.
Forward, backwards, then get hit. This FMA that's about to happen doesn't do any damage. It only increases her gauge by 300. Alright, go ahead. Oh, we missed. Careful.
Cool. Can you lose gauge if you're in iframe?
You can. Like, lose gauge, or, like, are you talking about, like, reduce your gauge?
Yeah, getting hit by the purples.
Yes, you can. You can get hit by purples in an iframe. Speaking of which, pop your Denny now, and try and get hit by, behind him. Snowstorm. Always stay on his back leg. Careful. Forward 50-50. Forward again. Get hit. Short dash. Out. Oh, quick bind. Okay. Right. Careful. Forward again. In, next 50-50. And again, last is out. Forward 50-50, backwards, get hit by it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Duck. Get hit. Forward 50-50. Forward again, get hit by it. Left, careful. Long dash. Short dash. 50-50 or 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it's just FMA. Alright, double, this is your origin then, I think. Or whoever has origin right now. Nice. 2, 3, duck. Get hit. 4, 50, 50. Short dash. Long dash. Pillar. Ow. Last is out. Back in for after image. Forward. Forward. Get hit. Snowstorm. Oh my god, I teleported out. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3. Duck. Get hit. Out. Nice. Y'all doing great.
The Mihail shield saved my life like at least 4 times now, I think.
Forward, backwards, backwards again. Portal to the left. It has a really delayed hitbox as it travels so far, so I'd be very careful about like chasing it too quickly when he does the portal dash. Duck again, get hit. Give me 1 second. Bound.
So you said about chasing, it's a bad idea to chase and I should wait for it to stop.
To be specific, it's the portal. The thing where he disappears and goes into the portal and rushes out to the corner. That's the one you want to avoid chasing, because its hitbox during the travel, and it's very long dash, so you can get hit by it really easily. And there's like things I need to explain, although we cleared on our first try there, so great job. So, okay. So even though we had a Mihail, I feel like I didn't understand anything even though we cleared. Yeah, fair enough. Really, like, if you TLD this boss, it's don't get hit. And then in P3, it's get hit by the things you're not supposed to get hit by. It's kind of weird. Okay? So let me explain. First of all, let's talk about P1, P2. Do we have any immediate questions about P1? I know we had one person got hit a lot in a horse room. I don't know who was in horse room first. Anyone? Double? Probably just trying to figure out the timings to block stuff, right? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Frost, do you have any questions about your P1? Any attacks you want me to go over?
Baldrix room, the priority to dodge. So you said the bubble and the pillars, right?
Yes, the pillars, you don't want to get hit by these because they reduce your DPM by 25% FD. And the bubble popping.
So if I dodge the X swing and it puts me towards the portal, I should tank the X.
So you think if you dodge this mechanic, the bubble blowing up,
the pillars.
Mm-hmm. But it puts you on. But you're saying it makes you get hit by a pillar because you're running away from it. It's okay to get hit by the pillar. Yes, actually, if you had to choose between the two, that's what I would do. The amount of gauge the pillar gives you is only 70. But ideally, if you're in that situation, you would want to iframe it if you have something like that.
Okay. I don't really have a lot of iframes on my class, so I have to dash.
That's okay. It's really strict range. So like, see this bubble starts right here. If I'm ducking right here, I'll avoid it.
Oh.
See what I mean? Like it's like very specific to the bubble.
Kind of scared to try though, because like if I mess it up, it's a grief.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But yeah, besides that, it's fine.
Think if there's anything else. Do you guys understand the way these lasers worked? Any confusion? No, it's still a box double, but I'm just showing you like how strict you can be. Yeah, okay, so you only want to avoid the lasers when they join together. As it travels, it reaches an endpoint. That's the part that hurts, but the safe spot's on top of the bubble. Keep that in mind. Otherwise, just be away from the lines where they meet up. Blues go diagonally, purples go vertically and horizontally. Alright. Horse room simple. I already talked about the orb, the FMAs, the rifts. Okay, so we can move on from P1. Let's explain P2. There's a hefty amount of information in P2. In fact, I think P2 is the most complicated room, or the most complicated phase. So I consider it the hardest part to teach. So buckle up. First, I have to separate this into two halves. One, I'm going to explain the gauge system. I'm going to make it as simple as possible. Okay? After that, I'm going to explain like various attacks that we saw, that we had questions about. I'm going to let you guys ask questions. I'll bring up various things that I think are important to bring up in no particular order outside of the most important things to dodge. Right? I'm going to show you guys which things give the most gauge and which things I'd rather get hit by if I had no choice. Okay? So this is the gauge system. First of all, the gauge is actually separated into three parts. We have the inner portion. This is the overflowing magic gauge. It functions in its execution. It functions kind of like the sarin gauge, except the penalty for filling the gauge is different. I'll explain in a little bit. Secondly, we have the purple gauge and the blue gauge. Okay? I'm going to talk about the overflowing magic gauge first. All right? Essentially, getting hit by almost any attack, except for 2 or 3 attacks, okay, will fill this gauge by a varying amount. Okay? For reference, the tornado fills this thing by 600. Okay? That's 60% of the gauge. It goes to 1,000. The lightning strikes that generally come in pairs, these only give like 230 gauge. I would rather get hit by lightning than a tornado, okay? Or things that give as much gauge as a tornado. All right. There's this one combo that if you get hit by the first thing, you will get hit by the second thing most of the time, and that's a 1,000 gauge combo, for instance. Those are things I wouldn't want to get hit by. But essentially, when this gauge reaches 1,000. It will empty out, like the sarin gauge, back to 0. You will gain a penalty, which is really 2 parts. First of all, the purple and the blue gauges will increase. That's one part of the penalty, and I'll explain what those do in a little bit. The other thing is that a hazard will appear on the ground as a result of you filling the gauge. It's called the overflowing magic circle. You'll see it spawns right here. It's like a little swirling whirlpool like this. And it strikes the ground 3 times at 2-second intervals, so across 6 seconds. It doesn't increase gauge. Getting hit by pew, 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 like that, none of those hits give you gauge. They just give you damage. So they do 30% damage to you each hit. Okay? Just be careful getting hit too much. Put a fountain down. Alright? Any questions about how the gauge fills up and what happens? Alright, cool. Simple enough. This is the hard part. Okay, and I'm going to simplify it and make this really easy to understand. We have a purple gauge and a blue gauge. I'm going to talk about the purple gauge next. This is step 2. As I mentioned previously, filling the gauge to 1,000. Anybody filling the gauge to 1,000, these purple and blue bars are shared across the party. Will increase these gauges incrementally. When purple increases, you'll notice some notches. 2, 3, 4, 4 notches. These are our quarter notches, essentially. When you get past each of these notches, and purple will never decrease until you swap rooms. So if you're in West room, you'll swap over to Central. Central swaps to East. East swaps to West, kind of like P1, with Baldrix into Horse, into Ancient God, back into Baldrix. Anytime you swap rooms, it'll record how much purple you have, and depending on which notch you've passed, any of these notches, you will gain erosion for the party. Okay? After you swapped rooms and it's recorded how much purple you had, purple will return to 0. That is the way purple works. Purple will not reduce any other way than by swapping rooms. It's very important. All right? Lastly, blue will increase at similar increments to purple every single time someone fills up their overflowing magic gauge. However, blue will not decrease ever until you fail out of the run or you advance to P3. Blue is permanent. All blue does is if you get past any of these notches, all right? There's 3 notches. Notch 1, Notch 2, and Notch 3. Once you get to any of those notches, each time you will spill over another mechanic from your room to the other rooms. Baldrix's whole thing is about overlapping, overflowing mechanics, spilling into each other. Okay, that's his whole concept. Okay, so if you get past this notch with blue, each room will share 1 mechanic with each other. Everyone gets 2 more mechanics. Okay, if you get to the second notch, everyone gets 4 more mechanics. You get to the last notch, everyone gets 6 more mechanics in total. It gets really chaotic when you get past the second notch, and so we need to play in prevention, because blue won't go down. If you have a long P2, it's very imperative that we try to keep this from going over the first and the second notch as much as possible until it happens. Okay? Does anyone have any questions about how the gauge functions? Great. Okay. I'm going to talk about some general attacks. Before I talk about them, is there an attack that showed up when we were in P2 that you're like, ooh, how was I supposed to deal with that? You can describe it to me. I know you don't know the names. Yeah, go ahead.
In the middle room, he spawns those circles.
The circles.
I don't know the timing to...
Don't worry. It's much easier than you expect. Actually, most people consider the central room to be the easiest room. So you're talking about the concentric circles. Basically, they explode and then turn black. So the moment they turn black, you can step onto that ring. That's it.
Okay.
That's the only rule you have to follow. Other than that, the rest is self-explanatory.
Okay, makes sense.
Mm-hmm. It's also important to note that this attack doesn't give that much gauge. In fact, it's one of the lower gauge, it's like very lower medium side of gauge increase. It's 220. Is the center safe at the beginning? Not always, because the concentric circles can start outside and then go in, or they can start inside and then go out. So you kind of have to play mid-range so you don't get hit by random shit.
You said the gauge was pretty low, but the gauge only decreases by 5 per second, right? So getting hit by this is like 40 seconds to recover your gauge. So like 2 of these patterns you break.
In P2, it's actually the gauge does decrease very slowly. You generally just don't want to get hit by things at all. Okay, but like for like a newer player, it's inevitable that your gauge will get generally at least to the second notch. In that regard, I feel like we did very well. Granted, you're with an experienced player and a Mihail. You know what I mean? And that's what you said it yourself. You did a random UI party and it was chaos, right?
Yeah, we went to like max gauge and I think we lost 900 erosion in this phase alone or something.
Exactly. Like, in these like teaching sessions, when I teach Baldrix, my goal is to have people have a clean P1, P2. Because if you bring 200 gauge into P3, 200, 300 gauge, you have a lot of erosion to run down. The only way you can lose erosion in P3 is by dying. Right? And each death is 70 erosion. So if you bring 300 erosion in, you have 10 lives across your entire party. Right? That's pretty cool. Mm-hmm. So yeah, let's talk about some other things. First of all, any other questions about like a specific mechanic that you want me to bring up? I know exactly which ones are which. If not, then I'm just going to talk about the most dangerous mechanics. Okay? Alright, so this is soaring magic, and I mentioned earlier there's like a 1000 gauge combo. It's this little crab that follows you on the ground. You guys might have seen it in West Room. It's a mechanic that tends to spill as well once we get past the first blue notch. It's going to catapult you upwards, and then it's going to create like a storm as well. You see that? The getting knocked up into the air is 400, and getting hit by the attack in the air is 500. That's 900 combo. If you get knocked into the air, unless you somehow can cancel out of it in iframe, you will almost always get hit by the top thing. So that's 900 for sure. You must avoid the crowd. Are the purple mechanics only on one of the rooms until the notch fills? That is correct. Purple mechanics are home to East. So East Room is the origin of the purple attacks. But once you get past the second blue notch, you will start seeing purple attacks in the other rooms, I believe. And that's when it gets really chaotic. Because at its essence, purple attacks are attacks that restrict your movement, because you're forced to play in those positions, right? Okay, so that's soaring magic. You want to avoid that. All right. Another really
question.
Yes, go ahead.
On the soaring magic, the crab, right? If I get hit by the first part, do I have time to ascend and iframe the second part, or am I stunned?
Most of the time, you don't.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah. So you have to be very, very careful. All right. Let's see here. In terms of like high, medium range attacks, like anything that looks really large generally gives a lot of gauge, other than the concentric circles. Okay? Just because you see these, like for the blue slashes, just because you see the zone disappear doesn't mean you're going to get hit by it immediately. The actual slash itself, you've noticed, may move very slowly. So as a result, like, take your time to avoid those things. More than you think you have. That's something to get used to as a beginner. This magic orb is among the highest things. The lightning orb. It will disappear. It'll like freeze in place after like 1 second of it appearing. Okay. If you get hit by it, 600 gauge. Sometimes, and very rarely, it can be purple. If it's purple, you do have to get hit by it. Keep that in mind. Okay. Let's see here. The homing spheres. Does anyone have any confusion about how to dodge these 3 balls that aim directly at you? Okay, cool. I'm gonna move on. I mentioned the tornado already. The tornado is like 600 gauge. I always save an iframe for it because the only way to avoid it is to duck it, right? Or blink, I guess. But I think if you blink and teleport past it, you still take the damage. So you have to be careful. Things that are low gauge would be like these flower lasers. This is like one of the lowest gauges, 130 per flower laser. What's the negative for not getting hit by purple moves? You just take an FMA. Think of the purple zones as the only safe spot to an FMA. So instead you just take that attack's gauge. Except it's just a purple variant of the attack. So that's like pretty low gauge. The first sphere in these 3 balls is not that much. It's only 200. The lightning strikes are only 230. Other than that, everything else is relatively medium. Oh, this little spirit that shoots out the balls in each 3 directions. Sorry, let me draw that better. This actually gives no gauge. No gauge whatsoever. Okay? Those are like only 2 attacks that don't give you any gauge. Other things to note. Double attack. This is an attack from East Room. It's either these 2 pillars, these 2 purple pillars, followed by the giant blue rectangle. There's a safe spot in the sides of the map, by the way. Or it's the blue rectangle followed by the 2 purple pillars. It can be interchanged. It can be either way. Just know that those attacks are connected. One always follows the other. Okay? And then there's also, last one, the, where are you? Where are you? Rampant Thunder. There you are, Rampant Thunder. In Central Room, this is like one of his more annoying attacks. He'll call down lightning that's like homing on your location. You can see like the blue zone like lock on at one point while Kobe's jumping around. It hits that spot for 260. It happens, the lightning strikes will happen 3 times, and then after that, the ground becomes lava, and it'll shock the ground after a brief delay. Right? All of those do 260 each. Just know that those attacks are connected. So if you're getting hit by the lightning, the next thing is going to be the ground lightning. Right? Okay, that's everything in P2. Any questions? If not, I'm going to explain P3. I'm going to talk about the mechanics that we have to avoid. It's not that much, I promise. And then we're just going to go in. Okay? Alright, I'm going to continue. Welcome to P3. I have to split this into 2 explanations again. I have to explain the P3 gauge, and I have to talk about like the 2 attacks that we really have to avoid. Okay? After that, let you guys ask questions. So we have the gauge system. Our gauge system, you'll notice it's heftier at the top in this 3rd section. It's because this is a 300, a 600, and a 1000 notch gauge. Those 3 notches. 0, 300, 600, 1000. Okay? You will only see after images in the section right here for 300 and above. Okay? Anytime your gauge is above 300, you will start seeing after images. After images are we want to get hit by. Okay? Is anyone confused about the after image mechanic, by the way? Cool. So, the way it works is once you get past 300, you get 1 axe above your head. You get above 600, you have 2 axes above your head. And then when you reach 1000, you enter Soul Execution. Okay? Let me explain what these all do. At 300 gauge to 600, getting hit by an after image only reduces a little bit of the gauge, like relatively the smallest amount. Okay? The after images only do 10% HP damage as well. When you have 2 axes, the after images do 20% HP damage. So it kind of hurts. I'd keep a fountain nearby and watch your HP. Okay? When you get to 1000, very important. When you get to 1000, the first thing that happens is your gauge knocks straight back down to 600. You go from 1000 back down to 600. After that, you will have the Soul Execution mark above your head until one of 3 things happens. First, if you take any hit from any Baldrix attack, not an environmental hazard, but a Baldrix-caused attack, you instantly die. Okay? Not true death, but you just die. Okay? So it can eat your door, for instance. Once you actually die and you tombstone, you get back up, you will resurrect with, I think, 300 gauge. Okay? The second way is by letting the gauge go back up from 600 to 1000. After which, you will again restart at 30% gauge, so 300. And you also, this death is a true death, so you will die instantly through even an iframe or a door. Okay? I have never seen someone let the gauge get back up to 1000 though. This boss isn't that hard. Okay? Lastly, the only way to cleanse this gauge without dying is to get hit by after images until the gauge is back down to 0. I mentioned that every time the axe is increased or got more intense, the amount of gauge that you reduce goes down even more per hit of the after images. Execution is the highest. It's stage 3 of how much gauge you lose when you get hit by an after image. So it's really important that we don't get hit, but we also get hit by the after images. So we have to avoid the boss while simultaneously engaging the boss. And that's kind of the trickiness of P3. Okay? If you get the gauge down to 0 like this, then the gauge restarts from 0, and then you lose your execution mode. That is all. After images only do 5% HP damage while you are in execution mode. It's also lastly important to note that every 2 minutes, roughly, he will enter Ragnarok. And Ragnarok is just a widescreen iframe that he does. And then afterwards, you gain 300 gauge. Everybody just gains 300 gauge. This is the thing that generally puts you into soul execution if you aren't already. Unless you're playing perfectly, this will almost always just instantly give you full execution. Okay? Any questions about the gauge? Alright, cool. I'm going to talk about the 2 attacks that I feel like we need to talk about the most. The first is going to be the Triad Thunder. The Pillars. Okay? I'll give you a warning about one other attack, and then I'm going to talk about the other main attack to dodge. Alright, so Triad Thunder, the Pillars, is 3 consecutive pillars, followed by an after image pillar, just like all of his other attacks are followed by after images. So nothing touches your amount of lives in gauge in P3 except dying. That's correct. Nothing can make you lose gain erosion other than by dying. So, this pillar happens 3 times, and then there's an after image that you always get hit by. But the 3 pillars that you get hit by will either be purple or blue. There are 2 rules that can help you deduce what's going to come next. Okay? They're not foolproof, but there's 2 rules that are always true. 1, no color can appear more than twice. There cannot be 3 purples or 3 blues. Rule number 2, if a blue pillar appears, it is always followed by a purple pillar. So following these rules, you can actually estimate a majority of the situations of what's going to happen. There are still some 50-50s. Now, it's a little bit difficult because I don't understand the tell, and it's hard for me to teach from this GIF because it's hard to watch his hand, but the correct color of energy does kind of sift around his head before it truly appears and becomes like the symbol, okay? The symbol will tell you what we're supposed to do, so play in a way that lets you get in there quickly with a movement skill, attack slower for a moment so you can play the mechanic if you need to. It hurts to not get hit by this. It hurts to get hit by this. 70% is a lot of damage. 45 gauge is a fair amount, okay? So that's just the way Triad Thunder works. I will generally call what I see and how I'm going to play it, right? If I see a blue, I'm always going to call that purple's coming next if it's not the last pillar. Okay? Any questions about Triad Thunder?
So as an unethical class enjoyer, I can crit bind this and it cancels.
That's true.
Is that something I should be doing?
You can crit bind this attack, but you don't need to. This attack is very playable if you understand how it functions. I would shy away for now while you're learning from crit binding to avoid specific mechanics. Keep in mind that crit binding the boss so you can't do an attack also means you lock yourself out of the opportunity to get hit by the after images of that attack, which would reduce your gauge.
So only the 4th hit reduces the gauge, right? If I get it right 3 times, I don't get any...
That's correct.
benefit.
If you did want to like crit bind something, like an attack like this that's really long, right? Like this, or like Snowstorm, those attacks are really long. But Snowstorm has like multiple attacks you can get hit by with the after images. Triad Thunder only has 1, and it lasts like 15 seconds, right?
Does he take reduced damage?
No.
Ah, okay.
Okay. I'll give you the warning about the Snowstorm. I call it Snowstorm. He has attacks that make him dash around. If you are outside this bubble, you are always taking 10% HP ticks of damage. So that's an attack by Baldrix. If you are in execution mode, you will die instantly if you are outside of the bubble. So we have to be careful about that. And then when he's done, he creates this circle and then explodes the circle, the zone, and then that will also do like a fuck ton of damage and give you a fair amount of gauge. Yeah, it's 100 gauge and 80% damage. You don't want to get hit by that. Okay?
What pushes you out? I got pushed like twice.
There's only one attack that actually pushes you, and that is short dash. Right here. The tell is that the horse puts its head down and then like kind of hits straight up, like he's trying to knock you forward. See what I mean?
Ah, okay.
That's the
So I got
difference
hit by that
yes.
in a bubble and then got thrown out.
Correct. Okay. I'm gonna talk about the last attack, and then we're gonna go in. All right, and the rest is reps. This, where is it? This is double swing. I consider this the hardest attack to learn in P3. He's very blue. The background is blue. It's a little difficult to really see the tells for this, but there are essentially two tells. Okay, one. The first of all, it's a double swing, but you probably heard me say double swing, and you probably also heard me say 50-50. That's because the first attack is always going to be an overhead forward swing. After the first attack, the second attack is either going to be another forward swing or a backward stab instead. That is the 50-50, the second attack. The after image will always follow the second attack, whether it's forwards or backwards. Not the first attack, the second attack. Okay? I'm going to teach you the two tells that we use to figure out whether it's a forward for the second hit or a backwards for the second hit. Okay? First is forwards. When he does the overhead swing for the first strike, I want you to look and tell me, where does the axe end up after the swing? Let me find it again. Right here. After he does the first swing, where does his axe lay before he does the second swing? Any knowers? Any seers? Behind him. That's correct. Behind him and to the side. Right? It makes sense. Like logically, that's where his axe would be after he does a swing so he doesn't slash his own horse. Right? It lands right here to his side. If you see the axe to his side like that, the second attack will always be a forward hit. The other tell is if you look right here or in this area, you're gonna see the little purple zone. It kind of looks like a mini roar. It appears like right here first. You see that? That is the tell for that he's gonna attack forward. It will not appear behind him. Okay, it also appears for his after image. For the backward stab, there's also a similar tell. I'll draw a little circle around it. You can see it right here. See that's a little mini zone, mini roar. It's a little hard to tell, but some people like to use that tell. The other physical tell that you can tell... Oh my god. The other way that you can differentiate the backwards attack is he kind of pulls his sword up. You'll notice, first of all, the axe is not laying to his side. Instead, he picks up his sword and he stabs it downwards like this. Kind of like he's pushing off with a ski pole, right? Or a walking stick, or a kayak, and he's rowing. Like, these are the things I would liken it to. You can see the sword raise up behind his shoulder, like he's gonna stab backwards, like this. Any questions?
This is the only attack where he summons a sword, right? The back.
That is true.
50 at the back.
It's not the only attack, because if you look at his 1, 2, 3, which is right here, the triple swing, he is actually using his sword. For the first attack and the second attack, he uses his axe, and for the third one, he uses his sword.
Ah, okay.
Okay, any questions? That's pretty much everything. Cool. I guess last note, because you already asked me about the dashes. For the long dash, you'll actually notice that the hitbox isn't anywhere of the dash itself, but instead it's this smoke in the corner. You'll see it erupts with spikes. That's what you want to get hit by for the after image. None of the rest of the dash actually does any of that damage. You can stand in between. So you actually see there's a guy right here in the middle, Siegfried. He doesn't get hit by that long dash at all. Whether or not he has an iframe, I don't know. But he probably wasn't iframed if he knew what he was doing. Okay. Let's get in there. Is there a good place to position in P3? If you remember what I said about horse room in P1, any rememberers? Where's the best place to stand behind the horse if there is a horse? His rear. His legs. That is correct. We want to stand right behind him. Okay?
One quick question before we go in. Short dash, when does the damage stop?
It starts as soon as he is about to lift his head up. Anytime he's moving, he will hit you. But the hitbox is pretty much in front of him. You want me to go over those hitboxes?
Yeah, I died a few times trying to get the after image on the short dash, and I don't understand.
The hitbox is right here.
So once he stops, I can dash in.
Yes, as soon as he lifts his head up completely, you're good.
And any point around that path to where he currently is the
yeah, if you're on the left half of his body, you're good.
So if I'm just always behind him, I
correct.
Walk forward and okay.
That's why behind him is the best position. Where do you want to get hit for the portal dash after image? Anywhere. As long as the portal, the after image goes over your body, you're good. So like, let's say portal. I would encourage you not to stand like where he is on the right, but like literally anywhere else over here. That's pretty safe. You can get hit on the X, but it's more dangerous if you go there too quickly because you can get hit by the dash itself as it lingers. Okay. I guess my last thing about the zone. Someone mentioned, I think Frostmore mentioned he got pushed out of the zone once, right? With short dash. There are two attacks that you have a lot of danger. Let's say you're in execution mode and you're in the snowstorm. If he's doing the 1, 2, 3, after each slash, he's gonna dash towards a random player. So if we're all on his back leg, we can control and make sure that the snowstorm stays on us. But if two of us are behind him and one person in front of him and he chooses that person, the two people behind him are going to be in the snowstorm when he dashes and will die instantly if we're in execution mode. So we actually want to make sure we're positioned on his back legs in snowstorm. Always reset back to his back legs after it's safe. Okay? Same thing with short dash. If you get pushed out because of short dash, then you can just die. Right? Even if the first hit didn't kill you through door, the second hit will for being outside of the zone. Right? Okay, that's really everything that we can talk about. You guys are just really thorough. You guys ready for some reps? Okay. Let's get 2 back-to-back clears. I'm entering in. Oh, let me mix up my daily thing. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Just swapping.
Yeah, no gauge. Clean run.
Good, good. Ow. No. Oh, I got it. Okay. Well done, everyone. Look how clean that gauge is. Ow. Oh man. Oh, it's dead. I thought my thing missed.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I wanted to ask, is the room you enter in P2 random, unlike
Yes.
P1?
It is random.
Oh.
I don't know what determines it at least, but I have noticed a lot of randomness. Ow. Little secret note. If we don't gauge, like, we don't get any erosion in P2, I think the way it works, then we actually get a shield from the first Ragnarok in P3, so we won't get any, like, 300 erosion from that. I've personally never seen it happen. If it happened in a practice run like this, where I'm teaching, I'd be very surprised. Oh my god, I just got hit. Like, right now, I'm at, like, 900 gauge, so...
I'm just gonna not do damage and dodge so I don't be the first one.
It's not gonna be me either.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit, it was me.
Aha! Alright, now it's safe. Alright, also I'm bursting. Left to right, right to left, sorry. Tornado. Oh, I also got gauge. Oh, my Jenny iframe didn't go off. Oh, I didn't have Jenny iframe. I just got hit by everything there. I forgot to origin. So it's a weak origin, but whatever.
Oh, I just got a really bad overlap. I got the pillar into big rectangle while the orb was on me.
Ah, classic.
What's the counterplay to that? Just ascend?
Sure. You said it was the big wall. You can also position further on the right so that if that were to happen, you could at least escape to the corners. Are you talking about the thing that sucks you, or the thing that's followed by the 2 purple pillars?
The 2 purple pillars.
Okay, yeah. I like to position further, like on the right or the left, so that I can have an out to go to the corner if necessary instead of just ducking.
Tornado right to left.
Ouch. Right to left, central next. I'm like fucking 900 gauge right now again.
It's so sad, like, it seems like there's no way to recover when you're 900 gauge. It takes forever, and any stray hit just puts you over.
It's okay, just don't get hit.
I mean, well, if I didn't get hit, I wouldn't be in a practice session, right?
Yeah. That's what we're practicing for, to not get hit, you know?
True. Tornado right to left. So we can afford to get purple, but as long as it doesn't hit the notch, we are safe.
I believe so, yeah.
Damn, that's actually quite lenient.
Oh my, I gauged once.
Oh no.
We're good. No more, right?
It's gonna hit the notch, we might as well just get the notch.
Oh, we went up. Unfortunate.
Unlucky. Couldn't dodge in the corner. Yeah.
It'd be like that. About to sneeze. Oh god.
Right to left.
Thank you.
Yeah, God bless man, that sneeze sounded really satisfying. If I wasn't fighting for my life here.
Oh, it's dead.
So in a run like this, we will have 14 lives in P3, and then
That's
it's
correct.
like pretty much guaranteed.
Yeah.
Quick find after.
Pillar. Purple in. 50-50. In again. Last is out. After image, maybe? No. Short dash. 50-50. Forward. Out. Long dash. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Forward 50-50. Forward. Portal. Right? Careful. I just started getting after images. Oh, he hit me. This bastard. Most criminal thing. Oh, in. 50-50. Out. After image. Snowstorm. Forward, backwards, get hit.
Let me
Good.
know to go. I have origin.
We're gonna wait until the thing. Snowstorm. Orange, last. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. In a min clear, we probably wouldn't wait, but backwards. Long. Oh, sorry, short. Portal. Right, careful. Alright, we're gonna burst you.
How important is it to drop the circles outside in a usual run?
Oh, are you talking about like these hazards that appear on the ground?
Yeah, like
It's not that
there's a
important.
circle that comes.
As if you're managing. Oh, I was supposed to origin there. My fault. If you're managing your HP correctly, it shouldn't be a problem. You can just put a fountain down, whatever you need to do after that. Forward again. Out. Next is in. In again.
I messed up. I don't have origin
Duck
for the
one.
next burst.
That's okay, we'll just do a regular burst for the next one. Forward, backwards. Also put a fountain there. And a prick bind.
How does that work? The after image still forms, so can
Yeah.
you still lose gauge?
You can still lose gauge to that after image, yes. Snowstorm. Get ready. Forwards and 50-50. Forwards again. Get hit by it. Duck one. Oh god. See, like right there, double was in front, so he dashed forward. If I was in execution, I would have died there. Forward 50-50. Backwards. Nice. Short dash. And then we'll burst here. It'll be a regular burst, no bind. Bound. I mean, no origin, sorry. Jenny. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Portal. One. Oh, crit 5. Snowstorm. Short dash. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get hit. Get out of the circle. Careful for the attack. Long. Forward 50-50. Forward, forward. Fountain down, pillar. In. In again. Last is out. Back in for after image. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get hit. Portal. Left to right. Left. Careful. After image. Watch the first attack here. Forward. Backwards. Nice. I hate those because, like, you can't get behind them. It's really annoying. Short dash. Oh, I got rid of my gauge. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Forward 50-50. Forward again. And then get hit. Short dash. Long dash. We'll burst here. I'm blinding.
Since pretty much nothing is lethal here unless you get into soul execution,
Exactly.
is it a better idea to just save your Jenny for that?
Yeah,
Like
you can.
whatever you
I will generally save it for the burst after Ragnarok and normal Baldrix, but it's likely that when you get proficient enough to do something like hard Baldrix, you go whether or not you have the iframe ready, right? Like you don't save it for anything specific. You just are expected to be able to play well enough to not get hit, if that makes sense.
And if you play perfectly enough, you can actually
Cleanse
not
it.
enter soul execution.
That's correct.
Or
Well, not enter, but rather, oh shit,
exit without dying.
get out of execution or just not die, right? Like I've already cleansed this, I think 1.5 times, twice. Forward, get hit. Like I framed that because I couldn't do anything about it. 1, 2, 3. Forward, backwards, maybe backwards. I just guessed. Honestly, I had no basis for that.
Good shit.
Short dash. Oh, he got you with that one, double. Right. Forward. Oh shit. Backwards. Short dash. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get hit. It's cool for that one. You set to stand up. Pillar. Out. Next is in. In again. After image. And then we get out. Binding.
I can't beat soul execution. Like it enters Ragnarok and everything I've done is just
Yeah.
gone.
It just means you have to be better about entering, cleansing your execution. Because it is possible, even if it's difficult. Because, like, if you think about it, were you really able to get hit by every single after image and avoid every single attack?
Nah, not even close.
Exactly. So, like, it means there's a lot of room to improve, right? Okay. Cool. Great work, guys. Any questions so far? Do you feel like that run was a little better, Double? Terrible at P3? That's okay. I think you guys are doing fine. Okay, I have time for one more run. You guys ready to go in one more time?
Sure.
Okay. Getting these moves mixed up. Do you want me to go over any moves before we re-enter? No, it's okay. All right. Does it help that I'm calling them out? Is it making it a little clearer?
Yeah, it helps a ton, like, because we're still distinguishing the tells where you just say it's like, okay, all right, get to the back or get to the front.
Yeah.
Helps a ton.
Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna go in then. Last call for me to go over a mechanic. All right, I'm entered. Our P1 and our P2 was excellent.
Is that the expectation in pugs where you're supposed to be P1, P2, 0 gauge?
I don't know if that is the expectation or not, but I will say, yeah, so I don't know if that's the expectation or not, but I'll say that I think it's important to be that good if you're doing something like a pub run. can reduce it. I can reduce it. Oh, we're good to go, baby.
Oh, barely.
I love blood.
All according to plan.
Ow. Ow. That was unfortunate. I never have to play Ancient God at all. Y'all are so strong.
Maybe you should have taken some gear off.
You're speaking my language. Left to right, central room next. Ow.
On your left to right.
Holy fucking skips. Whew. Almost gauged. Left to right. East room next.
How do you know which room it's going to next?
You'll see a portal that it's like going into, and in that portal you'll see the visage of the boss and which direction it's facing, so you know which room it is. Left to right. East room next.
Ah, I see. So you have plenty of time from when it spawns into your room to when it actually lands.
Yeah. Right to left, west room. Okay. Nice job, everyone. Did we even get over? I don't think we did. Oh my god, do we have a shield? I don't see like an effect or anything. Duck. 1, 2, 3. I'm searching my buff bar for something that's gonna help. If we did it correctly. Maybe we're not supposed to get like overflow at a single time. Maybe that's what it is. I had to look at the guide again. I can't remember what it is.
That seems like really crazy.
Yeah, it's a pretty strict requirement, right?
For like just an immunity to one Ragnarok, hardly worth it.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter all that much. Backwards. Short dash. Right. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Ow. Backwards. Get hit. Out. Next is in. And again. Snowstorm. Forward 50-50. Get hit. Short dash. Out. And then we have Ragnarok at 15. Forward. Duck. backwards. Alright, everybody, I'm binding. This will be my origin. I have some skips, please. No skips for me. Only skips during Ori when I can't press the button. Oh my goodness. Two, three. Long dash. Snowstorm. Short dash. Forward 50-50. Get hit. Get out. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Get hit. Forward. Forward again. Get hit. In. In again. Last is out. After image, back in. Watch your HP double. You're playing the mechanics, you're just taking too much damage. Duck 1. Dash 2. Duck 3.
Oh.
Right side.
I did it, I finally got out of slow execution.
Perfect, well done. That's a dub. And then backwards. Long dash. Alright. Anyone origin? Any originers? Nice, nice. We're stuck in a snowstorm, but it's whatever. Rebound, very good. Snowstorm ended. 1, 2, 3. Duck, get hit. Short dash. Portal, left side. What is it, meatball? Out, next is in. Next is in. Stay in. Snowstorm. 50-50, 1. Backwards, 2. Get hit. Ouch. My fault. I zoned out for a second. Oh, we just flubbed a bunch of lives at once.
That was kind of bullshit, no? Like, you and Double were on the same place and he was charging towards you, but you were out of range?
Oh, I mean, what you saw is different than what I saw. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Because of, like, server side, client side difference. Ooh, duck in. I definitely got hit. I just was not playing correctly whatsoever. I was just kind of jumping around. In. Out. Next is in. Portal. Alright. Bind whenever. Please be quick with the bind. I'm dying. Any binders? Rebound. Oh God.
Oh. while. You just dash, long dash in place.
Portal, right side, careful. Portal in. In, last is out. Oh, I didn't duck. 3. Out of the storm. Longu dashu. Backwards. Get hit. Short dash. Portal. Forward, backwards, get hit. You got a buzz hut. You are now Baldrix. Oh my. In, last is out. And then back in for the after hit. Bum 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 bum. This is the final act. Yes it is, because he dies right here. Binding. Well done, guys. 210 of this gauge is because of me zoning out, which means you guys actually did really, really well this run.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
It's pretty good.
Easier than I expected the boss to be.
Yeah, it's really not that difficult. It's like, I'd say it's technically harder than Limbo in some ways, but Limbo is also harder than Baldrix in some ways, right? And like, yeah, just like Double said, a lot of it was him dying in P3. He is mixing some stuff up, but I'm sure he's also trying to learn what to Royal Guard and when. Yeah, even Mihail things. So I would say that's a resounding pass from me. Okay, I gotta go teach Baldrix. If you have any other questions, reach out to me in chat or in the Maple question section of this Discord, okay?
Yep, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
No problem. Send me some pics of your proper clears of you gaming or something.
Will do, will do. See you, man.
See ya. Hello, Sewell.
Hello. Hey, how's it going?
I'm doing great. How about you?
Good, good, good.
You mind giving me one moment? I'm gonna use the restroom.
Yeah,
And
that's
I'm
fine.
also gonna ask if anyone in chat wants to join the Baldrix practice. I'm gonna ask my alliance
Yeah.
as well. Adversary practice, yes. People, do you want to go outside? Doors open. Okay. Okay, see, well, I'm back.
Oh, welcome.
I don't see anyone that wants to join. So I'm just gonna meet you over at channel 17. So I want to ask before we start, have you done any like personal research on Adversary? Have you gone in yourself or anything like that?
Yeah, I've gone into I mean a bunch of P1s just dying out, but
Just dying
I've looked at 2 different like written guides. I think a lot of it is just I just need reps
Yeah,
because my timing for some of the parries are off.
sounds good. Okay, let me pull out the doc. It sounds like you understand like the concept of the boss. It's like a parry boss, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm just gonna pull up the document. We're gonna look over a couple of the attacks. Is there a specific attack you want to look over before we go in?
So I've only ever been in P1, but the one I struggle in P1 is the dashes.
Okay.
I think there's like 2 types of dashes.
There are 2
that he
types of
does.
dashes. Mm-hmm.
And,
I'll show you 2 little things that that we use. I have one that my friend sent me that I think is pretty funny. Let me find it. Oh, down here. Let me drag this up. Okay. Where is it? It's right. It's a really funny infographic. You're gonna love this.
got it.
Alright, look at this.
Uh-oh.
It's very simple. Shadow partner summoned. This is for all dashes. For
Okay.
the I believe. So shadow partner summoned, then yes, then you duck. Okay? If it's no, then you parry. Duck, or you parry. And then you second dash is you duck, always. Because there's no shadow clone on it. And third dash,
Yeah.
if shadow partner summoned, then yes, jump. If no, then parry. So you
Is jump like just like a mini jump, or like do I have to
Any-
flash?
any
up?
jump. Any jump.
Okay.
I'll show you the hitbox. Let me show you. It's actually much lower than you think.
Yeah.
Where are you? Ah, right here.
Oh, it's like really mini.
It's really mini. You could be coming down from your regular jump and you might still dodge it. So, I'll talk about some of these attacks. You were talking about the dashes. Let me go over the dashes, what I think
Yeah.
is also really important to note. So for like, the tell for the first dash is when you see him, he'll cross his arms, kind of like this.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
If he crosses his arms like this, then that's when you need to parry.
Okay, that's your sign to just okay.
Mhm.
Parry.
Well, for the second dash, you always duck it. You can also up jump it, but like generally there's no need unless you need to like move into a different position. But duck this. Third is you'll see him cross his arms again. That's the tell.
Okay.
Mhm.
And so if I parry the first dash, I can parry the third one as well?
That's correct. You want to parry these attacks that are like really red orange. You'll see the second dash doesn't have any of that.
Yeah.
So you always, if there's a shadow clone, no matter what, you are always ducking it the first time you see it. That includes this one, the long dash, the one that's really fast. So just like program this into your brain. If it's an attack that you're starting a new attack and you see a shadow clone, you always duck that shadow clone.
Okay.
The shadow clones is probably the most confusing part about learning the differences between the attacks. The only time you jump a shadow clone in P1 is during the third dash on the 1, 2, 3. Okay.
And he doesn't always do the shadow clone on
He does not always do the shadow clone. But if you do see the shadow clone for the third dash here in P1, the tell is when the clone disappears. The moment the clone dissipates, just press what's it called? The parry, and you'll always land it. Okay. For the long dash, your tell is when it like kind of explodes, right?
Yeah.
So you'll see like a bunch of like red flame like horizontally converge into the center, and then it'll like ding, ding, and then it'll explode and it dashes forward. All right. Let me see. So like while we're playing, I'm going to be kind of like calling out certain attacks, especially when it comes to the sword swings. If I can find them. What the fuck? Where are the sword swings? That's marks. That's triple dash. This is long dash. It must be further up. Ah, here they are. All right. So there's two kinds of sword strikes. I'm not going to count dive. Okay. Oh, can you? I guess you can parry that, but you don't want to parry that. So the orange attack is the one we want to dodge, but you might have a little bit of trouble, right? Like differentiating between which sword strike is which. Does that happen to you?
I just go by. I know there's two different sword swings. I just go by when I see like his sword turns red.
That's perfectly fine. Just know that you can.
Feel
There's always preliminary sword swings, at least one, before the attack that you parry, right? You can duck all of them. So, like when you see him using his sword, you want to duck. That should be your reaction.
Yeah.
In a party, if you just try to jump past him to avoid the attack, he could turn around and then fuck up your like teammates' parry timings. And remember, if your teammates fuck up a parry timing, even if they just like don't get hit or anything, or nothing bad happens, they still go on cooldown for like 5 seconds. So that's like 5 seconds where they can't parry anything. Right? If they were expecting like the double swing to be to the left, but you went past him, right? And he faces right, then he's gonna swing right, and then everyone on this side is just not gonna have anything to parry. Unless they were paying really close attention.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's everything. You ready to go in? I'll call everything out, like as the attacks come out.
Okay.
I'm in channel 7. Oh, there you are.
So should I just focus on like parrying the whole time for now, like at the beginning, and just?
Sure, but we will still burst at the appropriate timings. I'm also going to show you a bursting method that I usually use. Oh, we have someone that wants to join. Hey, use. Didn't know you were coming. Can you hop into waiting room? So yeah, I'll call the attacks. Like if it's a sword swing, for instance, I'm gonna say something like, let me find the things again. If it's a sword swing, I'm gonna call something like 1, 2, and for triple, or 1 and 2, right? And is gonna be like the key word, right? Hey, Yuz, how's it going? I already explained everything. Did you need further explanation? I didn't.
No, I should be good.
You should be good? Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go in. We're going to follow burst timings. Let me look at the party. Oh my god, it's 2 shads. Okay, cool. I'm going to be the first burst when we enter. Second burst is going to be Pipa. And then third is going to be Use. We're going to burst off cooldown. We're not going to wait for the power of the cycle of power thing. Okay? Even though, like, on the second burst, what's going to happen is we're going to have to wait to bind after he exits the cycle of power, right? Before we can do the thing. It's going to be like a 1 or 2 second delay on the burst. That's okay. It's worth it because it's good for, like, the third burst. Okay? It also saves us some time.
Wait, what is the cycle of power?
Cycle of power is when we lose willpower. Or, like, he'll like, reset. If we were, like, 0 gauge or below level 2, he'll reset us back up to the neutral amount, which is right in the middle, right? So it happens every 2 minutes, And then if you're below level 2, let's say you're level 1, then you lose 100. And if you're below level 1, then you lose 200 willpower. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Let me pop my VIP and we'll go in. We will be practicing hard today. Yo,
Oh
I don't know if I was supposed to be in this boss, but did you want me in this boss? You did not request it, I think.
I've only ever gone to normal. I don't know the differences between normal.
That's okay. We're gonna practice hard. It's a lot more gauge loss when you take a hit.
Got it.
Alright. Yeah, crits, I told you if you want to request a boss, you have to put it in the request boss section. Otherwise, I'm not going to remember. Alright. I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Do I even have my fams on? I don't. Down. Oh yeah, no, I didn't see you sign up for anything. Origin? Delay, and then hit. Right. Alright, I'm gonna start calling my fault. Delay, parry. One. Oh, what the heck? I let go of my duck. 1 and 2. Oh, turned around. Oh my god, I'm lagging. What the fuck, man? And 3. And 1. And then and 1 and 2. Oh, oops. 1, 2, and 3. I didn't have parry. 1 and 2. Shadow, dash, dash 2, and dash 3. Right side, and parry, duck, and dash. 1, 2, and 3. 1, duck 2, dash 3. We should be, sorry, we were supposed to burst here. I'm just gonna bind now. Sorry, I was so flabbergasted over my poor performance. Someone go ahead and origin here.
Yeah.
I think it's people, right? Yeah. Alright, unbound. Remember, you can still parry attacks while you're jennied. 3. Alright, and dash. 1, 2, and 3. I put a fountain down for you. 1 and 2. And, oh, my parry didn't go off. Right? I'm gonna iframe that. Alright, let's leave. Sorry, bad warm-up. All good. Okay. Do you have any immediate questions regarding the comms? I wasn't very clear for the first minute. It took me a second to screw my head on straight. My fault.
No, I think it's fine. I'm just I think for me it's really just the reps. I'm still kind of getting just I'm not noticing the tells for like the dash. I'm just eating everything right now.
Oh, you're fine. Just getting used to the visual clutter too and the colors, terrible.
Yeah.
It took me like 8 hours of practice. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh wow.
I don't learn bosses super quickly, most of the time.
Yeah, the bright yellow. It is not helping.
It does not help. It's my biggest complaint about their boss design for the past 3 bosses. Alright, I'm gonna go back in. Alright, enter. Leaning WAP for 20-ish hours. Good luck. Bound. Unbound. Shadow and dash 1, duck 2, shadow and dash 3, parry. Shadow, then parry. Right. 1, 2, and 3. Shadow and dash 1, duck 2, shadow, jump, and dash 3. Up swords and parry. 1 and 2. Duck and parry, dash duck, and shadow and parry. Careful. Duck and dash. We burst in 25, keep that in mind. Parry, 1 and 2, duck, and then dash 3. Oh, long. Sorry, it bled into left. And parry. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, whoever wants to origin, go ahead and origin now. Good burst. And then, don't bind yet? Oh, that's fine. It's okay, we're getting used to it. Because he's gonna break the bind by going into this.
Right.
But that's okay. Better to put the bind on cooldown, honestly. Just go ahead and Jenny early. Oh, I didn't block it, my fault. 1, duck 2, dash 3 shadow, so jump it, and then parry when it disappears. Duck, and then dash. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Dash 1, duck 2, dash 3. Oh, I didn't see the shadow, that was close. Right? Ow. 1, 2, and 2, sorry. And then long dash. And then duck and dash. I didn't dash that correctly somehow, so I'm just gonna avoid him. Duck and dash. Oh, there's up sword. Ow. Duck and dash 1, duck 2, and then shadow, and then parry 3. 1 and 2. Long dash. 1, 2, and 3. Dash 1, duck 2. We're also binding here after this. Shadow. And then parry. Alright. Oh, left. Okay, someone, whose burst is it? It should be an origin, right? Oh, I totally just stacked it with a bind. No, that's my fault. Alright, we lose 200 there. That was better though, despite the fact that despite the fact that our gauge was really low, a lot of it's just because here's a difficult thing I want to encourage you about hard that we're practicing in right now, is that when we're talking about like how punishing it is to get hit in this boss in hard and higher, like it's really punishing. So even if it looks like the gauge isn't improving, I'm seeing that we're getting hit by things a little bit less. I'm seeing occasional small increments of increase on the gauge that quickly get removed by an additional hit, right? So that's still improvement. It's just important to note that it's difficult to see that visual improvement in a boss like this, right? If two people are playing perfectly and one person isn't, you can really see like the gauge like fluctuating. So it's just that kind of boss, so don't feel bad about that. It demands a lot of perfection, or a large degree of it, and we're obviously in the hard mode. It's much less punishing than normal. That one person that isn't playing good, that's fine, and that's what this practice is for. Okay. Are the comms making a little bit more sense on that run?
Yes.
Good. Does anyone have any questions about a specific mechanic or an animation they want me to go over again in the doc? We can look at it as many times as you want.
So if you don't mind going over what I should be parrying and what I should be just like avoiding, like dashing away or something.
The general well, first of all, you can technically parry everything, but it's just that most attacks have an orange attack. That's the one that you want to parry, because that's the one that refreshes the cooldown in your parry, pretty much. Like a point, it's like a 1 second.
The orange or red?
The red-orange attacks, like the thing that's clearly not yellow. Right?
Okay.
So like he'll dive to a random player and attack, but this is not, you don't see any red or orange on this, right? So you can parry this, but you won't refund cooldown, you won't increase your gauge or anything, right?
Okay.
These are the sword swings. This is what I'm calling, this is 1 and 2. So I want you to listen to because and is around where you want to parry. Like and is where I'm at attention, right? For triple swing, it's 1, 2, and 3, right? When he pulls the sword back, that's your tell for when you want to parry. For the sword FMA, do you guys know how to tell this one? Outside of just timing it?
It's when the sword spins or something.
Yeah. So there's 2 tells. That's one of them. You'll see if you have the boss on your screen, you can see this sword right here. It rotates and then rotates again. So 180, 180. Every 2 full spins is when like the attack will come down. So So I'll show you right here. Spawn, 1, 2, attack, 1, 2, parry. Right? My tell that I like to use is I look right here and you'll see this glow kind of shooting up and down, like a flashlight going up and down on the side of the sword, right? That's what I use. So it's going to go up, down, up, down. When it goes up the second time, that's when I press parry. When it goes to the top. So I'll do it again. Up, down, up, parry. Right? As long as you parry when it's on the way down, you'll hit it. So that's what we do for the sword FMA. For the dash, we're looking for this explosion, right? It's kind of like he pulls like that into him, like from the sides. Energy, and then explosion. When you see that explosion, that's when you parry. Okay. This is 1, 2, 3. Do you understand which shadows you can jump and which things you can duck? Useless?
To be honest, I certainly have no clue.
Okay.
Just because I don't have that visual,
That's fine. Let's
muscle memory.
I'll talk about it. Basically, there are only 3 specific attacks that a shadow clone can appear on in P1. That is this long dash with the explosion, right? And these shorter dashes where it's a 1, 2, 3. There's 1, 2, 3. So 1, okay, 2, and 3. This is the rule that I want you to write for yourself when you see a shadow clone. If it's a new attack and you see a shadow clone that's not connected like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 is one whole attack. Okay, so the first time you see a shadow clone on any new attack, you can duck it. Okay, always. The only shadow clone you jump is the third dash's shadow clone. You can see the hitbox right here. Does this make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. You can also just be out of the way, like behind it, far away, up jump, right? Whatever you need to do. Okay. For the first one, you'll see he has one sword, right? And he kind of does like this. And he's gonna go this way with the sword, right? But then, like, for the third one, he kind of crosses his arms, right? Like this. He's gonna go this way, right?
Yeah.
When you see him like put the arm over the shoulder like that, or cross his arms like that, that's the tell. But for the second dash, there's never a clone, and you never parry it. So just duck it. Okay?
Yeah.
If you see the shadow clone on the third dash, when it disappears, that's when you parry. The moment you see it disappear.
Alright.
Alright. That's everything. Do you understand, like, the split shadow clone thing?
Yeah, this is fine.
Has anyone getting hit by this? I think someone is getting hit by this. Does anyone need any advice on this? I don't know who it is.
I've gotten hit a few times. I just either like I parry something and I just don't have it for this. Or
You don't have it for it.
Just a little late on the.
Okay.
But I know what to do for this for sure.
Okay, cool.
It's just like when they disappear is when I parry.
Do you ever feel like sometimes you find yourself discerning which one is correct a little late?
Not really, honestly.
Okay, that's fine. So it's mainly just, do I have parry up and do I have the right timing, right?
Yeah.
My other advice then is, well, obviously it's you wait for it to disappear. The moment like one of the clones any of the clones disappears when you can parry, but that's like a really tight timing, right? If you're struggling with that timing, what I like to use, I use sound. There's like a really strong bass, like a screeching bass that literally stops. Ding, like that. The moment like the sound stops is when I parry. I don't know if you play with sound on or not, but maybe that could be helpful to you in this boss.
Okay. I have it like kind of low, but I'll try to look for it or listen for it.
Okay. All right, and that's everything. Let's go ahead and run some more reps.
Ready.
I'm still, this is like my third time teaching this boss on stream. So like, there's still like little things where I either don't explain it perfectly the first time, or like when I'm making calls in the middle of the boss, I'm still a little bit slow. My mastery is high enough to teach, but it's not perfect is what I'm saying. Okay, I'm entering. Well, I forgot to switch to my roar, but it's whatever. I'm not trying to kill it. Down. Rebound. Dash 1, duck 2, shadow, and dash 3. 1, 2, and 3. Right? Long dash. Dash 1. Duck 2. Dash 3. Oops. I thought that was shadow. 2 and 3. Parry. Dash 1, duck 2. Dash 3. Explosion. Dash. 1, 2, and 3. And 1, duck 2. jump and parry. 1, 2, and 3. Left. If you also find yourself without your parry in the triple shadow clone thing, actually you can just go to one that's not the one with the red, because that one won't one-shot you.
Yeah, I just missed the sword attack parry twice, and then it just kills me from that.
It'd be like that. Let's leave. I'll remember roar this time. Okay. There was another thing I wanted to bring up. Oh, yes. So right now we are just getting used to the animations and like running it down, trying to learn the parry timings. But this is a really, really important concept I want to make sure that we're not habitualizing, right? In a real run, for a clear, it's actually much more important to just not get hit than it is to actually land the parry, right? In P1, your gauge will decrease a little bit at a time, but if you just get even one parry every like 4 or 5 attacks, you will upkeep that gauge, right? When you are in a run like that lasts like a really long time, like it's much better just to maintain gauge and just disengage the boss. Okay? Keep that in mind. It's much more important to maintain gauge than it is to try and go for a difficult parry. Okay? But for now, go ahead and just run it down. We're in practice after all. Alright, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. And parry. Bound. Rebound. These little micro lasers do decrease our gauge by a very small portion. If you're at level 3 gauge, your gauge will not decrease naturally unless you get hit by something. That's an important thing to note. Parry. Right. And 1 and 2. Dang. 1, 2, and 3. Dash 1 and duck 2. Dash 3. Sword up and parry. Oh, I was a little early. Watch the dash. The TP, sorry. 1, 2, and 3. Duck and 1 dash. Duck 2 and shadow and dash 3. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Duck and dash. Duck 2. Dash 3. Right? And nice. Duck and dash. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Dash 1. Oh, that's right. That's reminding me. Don't rebind until after. You can... I'm gonna hold down Nova until I can bind. Nice. I didn't bind him somehow. Here's a late one. Bound. And 1. Duck 2. Shadow 3. And parry. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. And 1. Parry right side. Duck and dash 1. duck 2, and shadow, and dash 3. Duck 2 and 3. 1 and 2. And 1, duck 2, dash 3, shadow, and parry. Up swords, and parry. Oh, I was early. What the heck? Duck and dash. I didn't have parry. Incredible. 1 and 2. Shadow 1 and dash 1. Duck 2. Dash 3. Left and parry. Alright, I'll bind here. This is our best run so far, by the way. Oh, where's my bind? Did someone bind him for me?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I killed somebody. And then someone's origin here. I think it should be
Yeah,
uses.
that's fine.
So do you guys know how the FD works on the gauge? I'll explain it after this run. And parry. Duck and dash 1. Duck 2. And dash 3. Oh shit, it's a shadow I had to dodge. Oh nah. Left and parry. Duck and dash 1. Duck 2. Jump and parry. Duck and dash. And then 1, 2, and 3. Alright, let's leave. Get those reps in. Would it be beneficial at all, by the way? I know we're just leaving as soon as someone dies. Would you like for me to sit in there for like 1 minute for like observation purposes, since I'm streaming in the Discord? Or would you like me to just leave and just rerun it down? Do you have a preference?
No, you guys can keep going. That's fine.
Okay,
I have one question though.
Sure, yeah, please.
For the 3 dash part, I thought if he shadow clones on the first one, he also does on the third one, but it's just random.
So, sorry, say that one more time. Are you talking about the shadow clone on the third dash?
Yeah. Is it just random if it's on 1 and 3?
It's
like,
so the way it works is, think of it like a 50-50. When you see the first dash, it's a 50-50 whether or not there's going to be a shadow clone. The second dash is never a shadow clone, and then again you flip a coin, and 50-50 there's a shadow clone.
Okay.
So it could be shadow clones on both.
I just thought if he did it on the first one, he would do it on the third one as well. But
yeah, they're not connected. They're their own instances of roles. Okay. Any other questions before I go back in? Oh, I need to explain that gauge FD thing. So if you didn't already know, this is our gauge, and there's 5 stages. We have level 1, which is between here and the first notch. Then level 2 to the second notch, level 3 to the third notch, level 4 to the fourth notch. Anything above level 4, above that 4th notch, is level 5. Okay? If you are at the standard, like right here and above, this is level 3, right? Then 1, you won't lose any gauge when you get cycle of power every 2 minutes. And 2, you are at a net 0 FD ratio. At level 2 instead of level 3, when you drop down, you lose 20 FD. At level 1, you lose 40 FD. You get 10% FD per level past level 3. What this means is you're getting a 60% FD differential, which is more than half of the speed of the run, right? If you are trying to get through P1 and you are never able to get the gauge over level 1 when you burst, then you are cutting your run literally in half. Like, you'll need twice as much time to clear. It's actually like 1-to-1. It's actually such a terrible ratio. So that's the goal, right? That's the reason why I said earlier that it's more important to maintain gauge than it is to just do things. Now, again, I'd like to reiterate, you are welcome to get hit as much as you need to learn while we're practicing today. Okay? Like limit test, run your head into the wall until you get it, right? Ask questions where you're like, hey, this is I'm still having a little bit of trouble with this, right? Like maybe it's a positioning thing, maybe it's like a visual thing, maybe it's right, maybe you're not giving yourself enough time, that kind of thing. So we can dissect everything.
On entry, what's the best way to go about it? Like
For 1 and 3.
the swords will fall down. Like no, I mean
sword
burst sort of thing. Yeah. Do I Jenny on entry? Just to.
You just up jump.
Okay.
Yeah. So the hitbox is they'll hit the ground, and you can avoid the FMA by jumping up again if you need to, right? But you generally want to parry this because it's like this attack and the 3 shadow clones are like the attacks that give the most gauge back if we parry them.
No, I meant like on entry. Do I like just bind as soon as I see the boss, or
no.
do I wait to parry?
That's what I'm explaining. So we want to parry this attack. So we want to play it without getting hit, so we don't lose gauge, and then we want to parry the attack so that we get gauge, and then we would bind. You'll notice that I've only been binding after the sword parry happens.
Okay.
On entry. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Okay, cool. All right, any other questions? Okay, let's go. All right, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. I did not parry. Unbound. Shadow, -1, duck 2, shadow, -3. Right. And 1 and 2. This is 1, 2, and 3. -1, -2, shadow, and -3. 1, 2, and 3. Swords. Parry. And 1, duck 2, -3. 1 and 2, dang it. Long dash, long dash. One, 2, and 3. -1. Oh, duck 2, -3. And right side, parry. You can go in 7, 1 and 2. Dang it. Nice. Careful. Unbound. He's cycling first. That's interesting. So I can miss the bind. That's what happened last time. Parry. 2. Shadow. 3. 1, 2, and 3. Here's another fountain. Duck, 1, parry, long, middle, 1 and 2, duck, dash 1, duck 2, dash 3, and explosion, 1, long dash, 1, 2, and 3. 1, duck 2, dash 3. Shadow, long, 1 and 2, 1, 2, and 3. Up swords, parry.
Nope.
That'd be like that, be like that. I'm gonna keep playing. Dash 1, duck 2, dash 3. I'll play until the next FMA. 1, 2, and 3. Right side. Duck and dash. Oh, careful, teleport. 1, 2, and 3. Duck and dash. Duck, dash 1, duck 2, jump, disappear, parry, fountain down. You guys want me to play for like 30 more seconds before we exit? Or does anyone have any questions while we're in here? Parry.
Keep going.
I'll play for until 1 minute's up. I totally missed that, by the way. Oh. Oh, nah. I didn't have parry for it. Oh. Oh, this is embarrassing. 1, 2, and 3. Oh. I'm gonna have to iframe this. Alright, so we duck, dash 1, duck 2, dash 3. 1 and 2. Explosion, so then I parry. Watch the... Oh my god, he followed me. 1, 2, and 3. Duck, and dash 1, duck 2, dash 3. I'm expecting Shadow Clone here. Oh, explosion. Up swords, fall, like that, and then... Oh, this is shadows. And I'll parry, and then duck, and then jump, disappear, parry. 1, 2, and 3. And then this is the last thing I'll do. I was actually a little early on that. That was lucky. Okay. Any questions before next run in? And occasionally we'll go into a normal run and we'll extend that. And we'll see the difference between the last time you were in a normal run too. Because I want you to see your improvement as well. Like, we're in hard and it's cutthroat, but that's like the environment I want you to be in. I'd like for you to see any improvements you're making, if any. Okay?
I think one thing that's making it hard for me is like I'm kind of instinctively trying right now. I'm trying to dodge, but I think I can just default to ducking and then go from there.
Default to ducking. For real. Like, almost every attack, you can duck for the first attack, especially if you see a shadow clone or if you see a sword, right? But if you see the daggers with no shadow clone, no sword, you'd be prepared to parry. Okay? Does anyone need me to look over a mechanic again before we go back in? Alright, I'm going in. This time we're all gonna parry this first move, I swear. Alright, swords falling down, dodge, and parry. Great! Alright, binding. Rebound. Oh yeah, we're keeping that level 4. Look at that damage. Oh, I went from like 90s to 100s. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Dash 1, parry, I missed it. Incredible, incredible. Duck, and then parry. Left. And parry. Oh, you made that? That's crazy. 1, 2, and 3. Remember, duck default. It takes some unlearning. I had to do the same thing. Duck 2, dash 3, jump first, and then parry. Dash. Up swords, up swords. Drop, and parry. Duck, dash 1, duck, dash 3, parry. Duck, explosion, parry. Jumping down. 1, 2, and 3. Duck, and parry. Duck, 2, dash 3, jump first, and then parry. 1 and 2. Right, and parry. 1, 2, and 3. Duck, and dash 1. Duck 2. Dash 3, and parry. Oh, that's right. Good catch.
Yeah. I was trying to get it earlier, but I'm just getting knocked around a bit.
No, it happens, it happens. We'll take it. And parry. Yeah, if you see the boss suspiciously standing still, that's a good pointer. It means he's about to do a shadow clone move. Duck 2, dash 3. 1, 2, and 3. And 2. Oh, he went to the left. Long dash. Right. Good. And duck. Dash 1. I didn't do it correctly. Duck. Careful, that's dash 3. 1, 2, and 3. Duck 1, long dash. 1 and 2. Duck. And dash. Dash 2. Dash 3. Jump. Disappear. Parry. Up jump. And parry. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Shadow. Dash 1. Duck 2. Dash 3. 1 and 2. I'm just saying, this is our best run yet. Left. I know our gauge is low, but like before this, we were doing really, really well. We were doing like consistently well. That's the most important thing. Not just it was up for a little bit or something. You know what I mean? And
I'm
3.
gonna go here, I think.
I forgot to swap rings, so this is gonna be a roarless bind for me. Bound. Up swords. And parry.
No way.
Dash. Oh, oops. Duck 2. Dash 3. Two and 3. Oh, what? Lame. Middle. And 1, duck 2, dash 3. 1 and 2. And explosion. Oh, I totally just roared. Forgot I was supposed to swap. And 2. 1, duck 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Oops. Careful. Heal SpongeBob. And parry. Duck. Dash 1. Duck 2. Jump. Parry. 1, 2, and 3. Drink up, brothers. 1 and 2. From the Fountain of Youth. Middle. And parry. Duck. Dash 1. I somehow didn't get that. I cannot believe my eyes. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Duck. Long dash. Then duck. Dash 1. Dash 2. Jump. And parry. Close. 1 and 2. What? I'm getting robbed. We're swapping here. But good job. Let's leave. That was the best run yet. How'd you guys feel about that one? Better?
Was nice seeing yellow gauge, you know, at the
Yeah,
start.
yeah. So I don't know if you've seen what it looks like at level 5 gauge. Have you guys seen what that looks like?
No.
Okay. Let's see here. Regret that might not be true depending on someone's up jump. That might be true for Adele. Where is it? It should show me here.
Is that when there's tornadoes on the side?
Yes,
When
it's
have
the,
that much gauge?
that's exactly correct. It's the tornadoes on the side. I'm looking for it. It's in here somewhere. I swear. I swear it's in here.
But all that means is like there's just less room for the arena, right? There's nothing.
That's correct. And when you're inside, like those side things, you get a little bit fucked up. It does a lot of damage, and it's like fucking up your gauge a little bit. I guess it doesn't show in this guide. I'm not showing the other guide, but yeah, it's just restricting your playfield. There's nothing like that in P3 when you get the gauge to the highest amount, and the map is much bigger in P3. So, okay. Any other questions before we go back in? That was a really good one. I'm gonna try harder on this upcoming one. Let's see if we can get out of P1. That's our goal right now. Okay.
Okay.
Let's do 1 or 2 more runs, and if not, then I'm gonna bring us to P2 on normal or something.
Got it.
Did you say
I think
something?
defaulting to ducking has helped a lot, honestly.
Good. Gonna
I'll
have to
still get
rewire
hit
your
by the
brain.
long dodge if there's no shadow clone, but I mean it's better than
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, it's okay. You'll rewire it, and then you'll start looking for the tell on the thing. Remember, the dagger moves that are always dashes. By the way, all the dash moves are daggers. You'll see an explosion with the daggers, but he's crossing his arms. It's not just one hand over the shoulder; it's both hands over both shoulders. That's the long dash that's fucking you up.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going in. Yeah, parry as soon as the shadow disappears. I've been calling that out. Alright. I'm going in, entering 3. Oh, hold on. My music stopped. Alright, I'm entering in 3, 2, 1. Down. Good bursts. 2, dash 3. No, I haven't really talked about the sigil too much. I don't want them to like have too much to focus on. At the end of the day, an HP, like a death like that is more inconsequential in the grand scheme of things learning this boss. They will eventually learn it. Or I'll bring it up when it's necessary. Oh my god, I didn't have a parry. Jump and parry. Duck and parry. 1 and 2. Up swords, up swords. Parry. And 1, duck 2. Shadow 3, jump and parry. Duck and long dash. One and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Dash 1, duck 2, jump, and parry. Right? I think I got hit by that. Can't tell. 1 and 2. Dash 1, duck 2, jump, parry, disappear. Nice. Oh, we should have been bursting here. Oops.
Yeah.
I was like, huh, why is my roar up? Bound. Parry. Yep, dash 1, duck 2, dash 3. One, 2, and 3. And parry. I was giggled early on that, honestly. 1, duck 2, jump, disappear, parry. 1, 2, and 3. 1 and 2. Duck and dash. Watch the TP. TP. Dash 1, duck 2, jump and dash. Jump, drop, and parry. TP. Duck and dash. And 3. 1, 2, and 3. Middle. Alright, we should be going. Any originers? Damn, double the smoke screen, double the crit damage, right? Alright, guys? That's how it works.
Maybe.
If there's twice as much smoke, they can't see it. I'm doing more damage. Up jump. Duck. Dash 1. Duck 2. Jump. Oh, I totally parried at the wrong timing there. 2 and 3. Long dash. Right side. Duck. Dash 1. Duck 2. Jump. Disappear. Parry. 1, 2, and 3. Duck and dash. 1 and 2. duck, dash 1, duck 2, dash 3. Woo. Up jump, drop. I dropped way too early. Parry. 1 and 2. Dash 1, duck 2, dash 3, no shadow. We should be going here. 1, binding. This is me. Who needs FD on my burst? We'll get through. It should be noted that your ascents do ignore FD reduction like conditions on bosses, middle. So if we do ascent through, it would be possible to like get pretty close to getting through. Oh, my parry didn't come out. We're all dead. I'm coming out. Okay.
I have a question for you.
Sure.
Does this boss get impacted by lag? When party members lag, everybody kind of suffers with their parry timings?
And no, it's subjective. Like, if you're having difficulty with parry timings, that would be to you. Like, if you're an overseas player, you're inherently disadvantaged in this boss. You have to, like, be very much ahead and display a stronger mastery over the initial frames of an animation. Understand, like, the individual cooldowns, right? Like, a mark of experience, for example, would be if he hasn't done any attacks, and he does 1, 2, 3, the sword attack, and then he does the overhand swing. If he does the sword again shortly after, then a mark of experience is me knowing that 1, 2, 3 and is on cooldown. And so then this one must be the short one. So I'm parrying immediately after the first sword swing, right? That's a mark of experience, like understanding the internal cooldowns, understanding positionally what he's gonna do. Like, you guys might have heard me call, oh, he's gonna TP here because I saw you guys were in the middle, but he was in the right corner, right? Other than that, yeah, you just have to have better proactive mastery over the boss, or exit lag. Even with exit lag, there's still going to be a little bit of lag, right? Generally at most 150 with exit lag. Okay. Any other questions? If there's no questions, I'd like to take us to P2 once. Okay.
All right, yeah.
Alright, let's go. I'm just going to one burst us straight to P2. So before that, I'd like to talk a little bit about P2. What do you guys know about P2? Do you guys know anything about P2? Alright, cool.
I mean, I looked on mechanics, but I think I'm confused on. It's one of the arrows where you have to like hide on the portal, and then I don't remember where to go for the wing pattern yet.
Sure. I'll talk about the arrows and the wing pattern. Useless, do you have experience with P2 at all?
Yeah, I do clear normal.
Oh, you're clearing normal.
It's either like 2 bursts. Yeah, 2 bursts in a party. So I don't spend much time, you know. But I do want to get my solo in.
Okay. In that case, I'm not going to break down every single attack. I'm just going to talk about some tidbits of advice. Do you guys know about the Jenny iframe trick for these Lotus lasers?
No.
Cool. You know what? I'm just going to go in solo really quick, and I'm going to show you guys, okay?
Sure.
It's easier to show it than explain it. But you're basically going to save your Jenny iframe. Okay? Okay. So we're gonna go into P2. I still have my Jenny iframe right there on my combo keys for 3. Okay. But first attack they always use the highest priority skill on off cooldown. Lotus lasers. There's gonna be laser here, and one more up here on the top right, and one to the top left. Okay. I'm gonna Jenny. I'm gonna jump here. I'm gonna spam interact. That's 3 parries, right? And then that's like a really easy way to get like caught up on gauge really quickly, right? So here I know that the bird is going to be shooting left, so I just stand on the right with no iframe. Here come the arrows. I'm just gonna parry that. And now let's look for the arrows that you were asking about, which I'm not honestly certain if it does it here in this difficulty. So let me look for it. Bird, right side. Any arrows, sir? Can I have some arrows, please? Oh, so you see he's shooting to the left, so I'm going to go to the bottom right. That's it.
Oh, you just duck on the bottom.
Yep. Very simple.
Okay.
And I don't have iframe this time, so I just got like 2 parries there. But again, like I just don't want to get hit. You see how I got hit there once and my gauge dropped like that much? This is a right side thing, so I'm going to bring the shrine to the left. We always want to like position the shrine well if we can help it. Okay, but yeah, that's it. There's another safe spot, but I don't play it. I think it's opposite side in the left corner, like this, if that makes sense.
If it's shooting right?
Yeah, if it's shooting the opposite. I think I see Casey in chat do this, so if you could remind me where that safe spot is, Casey, because I don't really play that safe spot. Okay, if there's no questions, we'll go in. Casey, where's the safe spot that you like to stand in that's on top of the left, top right platforms during arrows in P2? How do you determine that safe spot? Is it opposite of the side it's shooting, or is it same side as it's shooting, or is it like a specific direction it's shooting? Same side shooting, top platform corner. If he's aiming up. Okay, same side aiming up. You go to that platform, and you can just duck into that corner.
Got it.
So you have more than one option, which is good. Don't even need a duck. Okay, don't need a duck. All right. Can you pass me party lead? This time, I'm not gonna burst it all in P2 with you guys. Okay? I'm just gonna burst us straight through in P1. Down. Origin early, because surprised I didn't kill him like right away. There's another one that tries to go up, down, up. Oh, I see. Alright, let's do that Jenny iframe trick, guys. Jump on it, Jenny iframe. You want to just be in the third of the circle that your thing is happening in. I apparently did it incorrectly. I've got altar. Ooh, and it's in. Go in, not out. In. I have altar on me. I'm going to the corner. Oh, arrows. Bottom right. You want to duck here. You don't want to be attacking. Those arrows will fuck you up. They reduce a lot of gauge. Left. Watch out for those back slaps. If you place an altar in a weird spot, make sure you like communicate like where you're placing it as well. Oh, out, far out, far out. If it's like on a portal, it's important to communicate that that portal can no longer be played on, right, until it disappears. Arrow. Bottom right, portal. Oh my god, I can't believe he's not getting hit there. That was crazy. Alright, I don't think we lost anything there, so that's good. I'm light this time. A little thing I like.
Switches.
And this, we should have Jenny back up, so I'm gonna do the Jenny trick. How am I not hitting that? That's insane. I didn't hit that either. Incredible. Out. Someone had altar, I think.
I did. Placed left.
Nice. Left. Next altar should be kind of soon. Like 8 seconds. Ah, there it is. Should be placed now. Nice. Four, five, six, and parry. Alright, it's time. Infinities. Left. Sorry, stay on the right. You have altar on to use. What? Lame. Out. We're so close, guys. Lock in. We can lose 0 gauge here. Hit these infinities. One more. No. I can do it. Oh, I got it. Just don't get hit. Yes! Alright, you guys can burst here as a reward. Let me see some bursts. I'm not bursting with you, though. Any bursters?
Okay.
You can interrupt that laser pattern with your burst, too. Not too shabby. On this next run, if we want to go for P3 practice, I'll teach you guys the general cheese strat that helps you kind of brute force your way through P3 a little bit better. Left, left, left. You have alter on you? Use? Oh my god, you put it right on me.
Oh no.
Oh god, the portals are right on the thing.
Oh.
I'm gonna iframe, stand on it, and then pray. Oh yeah. That was a good ascent. You have altar on you? Peepa? Nice.
Yeah, this P2 is like infinitely easier than P1 for me.
I agree, I agree. And a lot of it, it's like, it's so easy to gain a bunch of gauge at once in this phase. So it's like, as long as you are, like, not losing gauge, you're generally in a good spot. Okay. P3. I'm going to teach you guys the method, okay? I'm going to start a burst and a bind. I'm not really going to do damage, but only when he activates the 3 lasers. Light, 1, 2, and 3. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to adjust my timing. He's gonna 1 and 2. 1, 2, 3, and I need to adjust that. Okay, this is where I would bind to cancel it. We're gonna act like I'm bursting. Ooh, I'm bursting. I'm doing damage. And then, and then I'm gonna throw like an origin here too. Like, ooh, no burst. Oh dear God, I've never seen my origin do such little lines. Okay, and then don't Jenny. No one don't use your Jenny, guys. Does everyone have Jenny still? I'm gonna take that as a yes.
I do, yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna do the dashes. 3, jump and dash, and then TP, and then come on, give me an ice move. 1, no, that's fire. 2, 3, and parry. I was too early. I need to readjust. 1, 2, 3. I know how to do it in my own head. 3, and I need to adjust it for the way I would teach it. And then now, this is what we're gonna Jenny. We're gonna Jenny these lasers. And dash 1, dash 2, duck, parry, dash 3. And then the next time he does the triple laser again, that's when we're gonna bind again, okay? 2 and 3. 2, 3, and I didn't parry that. I understand the timings, Casey, but I'm trying to adhere to the and rule so that I can create some consistency for them. Because I don't like just counting up. If you just count up, how do they know if it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 or a 1, 2, 3 until the last moment, right? Oh, fuck, I was too close. Yes, the shadow is jumpable. Both of them are jumpable. You don't have to jump super high. Just like a regular jump is fine. So we would bind here. I'm going to act like I'm bursting. Ooh, bursting. We would interrupt that. We would get our burst off here. Generally, this happens like after the cycle of power too. So in the event that your gauge was bad, as long as you don't get hit after the cycle, you'll at least be bursting there with a level 2 gauge. One and 2. I don't know why I parried there. Duck. Ice. Jump. TP. Can you do some cool shit, please? It's ice. Not that kind of cool. 1, 2, 3, and parry. I need to readjust my timing. Okay, this is where we would Jenny. Parry. I don't have parry for this.
why do people Jenny? I feel like playing lasers is like easy, kind of.
But you can still Jenny through the lasers, so you can get other parries that you normally wouldn't be able to get while you're playing lasers, and then also parry your laser.
Okay.
But it's mainly like training wheels for beginners at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
2, 3, 2, 3, and no 1, 2, and that's what I need to do. I don't have parry. 2 and no 1, 2, 3, and 1 and 2 and 1, 2 and 1, 2, 3 and. How do I include the and for consistency? I'm trying to figure it out. I might have to go into practice alone and do it out loud. I didn't think I'd have that much difficulty adding it into the rhythm that I use in my head. Oh, this is where we would bind. So I bound. And this is normally how you just brute force through P3. But you've already gotten some clears, right, Use? And then Piepa, I don't think... did you say you've already been clearing normal?
No, I literally just started learning this boss like this week.
Oh, you're doing great.
So I haven't done anything at all.
Oh, duck. Duck again. Duck. Double duck. And jump. Parry. 1 and 2. 2, 3, and... There we go. That felt better. Got it. 2 and... Duck. Duck, duck. Goose. Look at that. Gauge is starting to look kind of good. 2.
Yeah, I was greeting you guys.
And I was way too early on that. Alright, let's leave. Okay. Any questions about phase 2, phase 3? I know we didn't really go over the wide prismatic swings very well. My fault. I didn't realize that was a hole in my teaching. I'll adjust for next time. Any immediate questions?
For P3, can you only parry your same color, or...?
You can parry the thing that's not your color, but you will not get refunded cooldown, and you will not get any gauge for it. So you don't want to. Focus on your color.
Okay. So do most people just, like, dodge instead of even trying to parry?
That's correct. And you have way more room to dodge, you might have noticed in P3. It's much less claustrophobic than P1. Alright, any other questions? If you can bring a full 1000 gauge into P3, even if you, like, tank your gauge, like after the first burst, like after every burst, if you just wait for the cycle of power to burst again on the triple lasers every single time, you will likely get through the boss. It's like that crazy. So that's really important. Let's go back to P1. Back into hard mode and get a little bit more prac. I've got like 20-30 more minutes for you guys.
I will have to go.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
I'll stay on stream, but I'll have to go for now.
That's
Thank
fine.
you
That's
so
fine.
much.
I hope it was productive for you.
Very much, yeah. Thank you.
Good. Good. Good.
I used to always dodge like everything. I just straight up dodge.
Nah. Yeah. You unfortunately have to engage the boss. A little bit at least. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. See ya.
All right, Peter. It's you and me.
Okay.
Ooh, I ring swapped. We'll do it like this. I'll burst first and you burst second, okay?
Yep.
Okay. Aaron can solo? I think I can. If I was like a little better, I'd have to practice. I definitely wouldn't be able to do it in like the first few tries. Alright, I'm enter. Down. 1, duck 2, dash 3, 1, 2, and 3. Left. 1 and 2. Dash 1, duck 2, jump, and parry. Oh, I didn't get that parry. Look, we got the level 5. Duck and dash. Up sword and parry. Oh shit. Long dash. Oh, dash 1, dash 2, dash 3, and parry. 1, 2, and 3. So like there, you were in a position to like to go for like a difficult parry because of the position you were in. But also like we're level 5, so there's also no need to go for a parry. You can specialize in evasion more at this stage. Okay. Jump and parry. Middle. 2 and 3. Also, we'll burst soon.
Yeah.
Just go as soon as you're ready. Okay, nice. We're gonna wait a little bit. Down. Dash 1, duck 2, dash 3, jump, and parry. 1 and 2. That was a tough one. He was really far off the screen. 1 and 2. Right? Duck and dash 1, dash 2, dash 3. 2 and 3. Duck and long dash. 1, 2, and 3. Up jump sword and parry. Duck and dash 1, duck 2, dash 3. Long dash. Fuck, I got hit by that. He's gonna TP, careful. Comes with a long stun too, it's kind of annoying. And 3. Look, and oh, oops. Duck and dash. Duck 2, dash 3. Right, and parry. Long dash. Nice, I think you got that. 1, 2, and 3. We can build back up. Duck 2. Oh, oops. Oops. Alright, my fault. I'm just gonna bind. Here come the swords. And parry. 1, 2, and 3. Long dash, short dash, 1, and 3. Okay. Long dash. Middle, and parry. 1 and 2. Dang it. Long dash. 2, and jump, and parry. Whoa. 1 and 2, and 3. duck, dash 1, duck 2, jump, and dash. Up, jump, drop, and parry. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. Duck 1, dash 2. I missed it. I'm gonna avoid now. Surely I have it up for this. I do.
Okay, going soon.
Yep. Let me go here.
Oh, no.
You do still take from the sword explosion, yes. Duck and dash 1. Oh, you're out. My fault.
No, I just died.
Not too bad. A lot of like the difficulty is just from like loss of concentration on your end, from what it looks like to me, right?
Yeah, I'll get on streaks where I dodge a bunch and then I get hit once and then I'll just get hit again and again.
And it's so punishing, right? Like the chain hits, especially like a shadow into an actual dash. One piece of advice I'll give is if you get hit with the shadow, like if it's the first dash in the 3 dash move, like 1, 2, 3, if you hit by the shadow, you have time to duck before you get hit by the second dash. But if you try to move out of the way, you will die or you'll get hit, right? So just like if dash 1 is finishing and you get hit, then just hold down duck and you will get out of it in time to duck the dash 2.
Got it. I didn't know that. That's good. That's a good tip.
Yeah, anytime I've tried to TP out of the way, even though I'm a TP class of all things, I'd still get hit. Now, I don't know if willpower factors into that, but I'm just assuming that you have max willpower in your traits.
Yeah, I'm maxed.
Okay, good. All right. You down to go in again?
Yeah, can we do one more? And then that'll be good for me. I think
I
think I can just get the reps solo at this point and I'll...
Good.
Good
I think you've got like a lot of the things absorbed, but now it's just kind of like properly like digesting it and then getting the runs in.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go in. Let's even get to P2 this time.
Well.
If we get to P2, that's a dub.
Let's see.
Going. Oops. Middle. And 3. Dash 1. Oh, sorry, that was a long dash. TP on you. Dash 1. Duck 2. Jump. 1, 2, and 3. Great. 1, 2, and 3. Dash 1. Duck 2. We're max, so you can always disengage. Dash, long dash. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Dash dash 1, duck 2, jump, and dash. Right. Very good. 1, 2, and 3. TP. Careful. Long. You might TP here. TP. Okay. Mount. Duck 1, duck 2, jump, and parry. Long dash. 1, 2, and 3. We get to heal. 1 and 2. Left. Dash 1, duck 2, jump, and parry. Oh shit. Oh, I'm eating that. 1, 2, and 3. Alright, let's fix that. Shadow, dash 1, parry, duck 2, duck 3, dash 3, sorry. Up sword, parry. Good. 1, 2, and 3. Duck, long lash. I was too early. Don't do anything weird. Have Murphy. 1, 2, and 3. Duck and dash. Right. Alright, I'm binding in. Ooh. Triple Orochi skip. Don't mind if I do. Up sword. 3. Dash 1, duck 2, jump, and parry. Fountains down. Long dash. That was a tough one. Middle. 1, 2, and 3. Dash 1. Dash 3. 1, 2, and 3. Long dash. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Keep this up, keep this up. Lock in, lock in. Duck, dash 1. Duck 2. You're good. Jump, and dash 3. Up sword, avoid this, and then we'll be able to burst shortly afterwards. Great. 1 and 2. I'm binding in 3 seconds. Dash 1. Oops. Dash 2. And dash 3. Alright, binding. Origining. So at 10 FD up. Duck, dash 1, dash 2, dash 3, jump, and parry. Long dash, and 2. Oh shit, he's facing left. 1, 2, and 3. I don't have a parry for it. Probably dash 1 here. Oh, it could be anything. Oh, wait. It was that. Not too shabby. Alright, lock in. Parry. Dash 1, dash 2, dash 3. Long dash. Nice. 1, 2, and 3. Middle, and parry. Long dash. Nice dodge. Dash 1. Duck 2. Shadow. Parry. Good. Very good. Duck. Long dash. Watch the teleport. Good. Very good. 2 and 3. Dash 1. Duck 2. Dash 3. Putting a fountain down. Oh, you got it? Oh, long dash. Sorry, I should have called that faster. 1, 2, and 3. I'm binding here. Go ahead and throw your origin whenever you're comfortable. I think it's your origin. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at you. You're a different man than when I met you an hour and a half ago. Left.
I see.
Dash 1. Dash 2. Jump. And dash. I'm just gonna ascent you out. I haven't ascented a single time. Oh my god, look at you. Look at you!
Wow, that's insane.
Let's go.
Oh,
this is hard, by the
Sweating a
way.
little bit.
This is hard. This is not normal. This is hard. Alright, let's just play in here for as long as you can, yeah? I don't have Jenny for this first laser, unfortunately. Mind your element. It's okay, just play the portal. Take your time, take your time. Sorry, we have altar on the right. I'll pray for you. Aim right! Alright, I'm on the left. Out. I also have altar on me. Damn, I had to just iframe that. What a waste of an iframe. Right portal. These pillars will stun, so I like to stand and I like to Hero's Will on top of them as well, so I don't get stunned, and I'd rather take the hit from the pillar, essentially. I got altar. Okay, I'm gonna burst here. Neither of us have origin here, so be prepared. Left.
With that altar.
Ow. Not bad. 100? We had some leeway. I'm ice now? Out. You also have altar on you. You have an altar in the middle, so be careful. Left. We can fix this. We can fix this.
Oops.
I'm gonna go top left. It's okay. We'll just take the 200. We'll take the 200. We're gonna hold off on burst until after. Let's see how far we can get with unoptimal timed bursts. Oh, bottom left? Or you can go top right corner. Ooh. Hi, babe. I'm still finishing teaching.
Okay. What are your thoughts on $20 for James' Lacey?
Wait, hold on. I can't hear you. I have my headset on. What'd you say?
What are your thoughts on $20 for James' Lacey?
Down. Put it in. Sorry, I put the altar in the middle. Wait, are we fixing this right now? Pause. Okay, I lied. We're not fixing it. We're losing 100. I fucked up. Okay. I'm bursting immediately. Oh my god! Where's the bind? Alright, my fault. Going. What a terrible burst. I swear I pressed bind. I think when it's emerging from the thing, it's still invulnerable. So I just assumed it was bound. Oh, bottom left. Out, out. Oh, we forgot about the altar. All good, all good. It's not on the portal. That's all that matters. Now. 5, 6, and parry. Ding. Ooh, portal time. Up, down. Pass it around. Ugh! I couldn't reach it. Did you see me jump up there? Alright, right.
Sorry.
Arrows. Put the fountain down. Oh, miss time. Oh my god, I teleported back over, and like my goldfish memory, I thought this fucking this fountain was an altar, and I panicked for a second. Out. Let's see if we can bring the gauge up and do your next burst on like a high gauge. Don't hurt me, please. Do you use the walls? No, I don't use the walls. I'm cheating. Oh, I changed to fucking ice, not light.
Oops.
Oh, we lost all our gauge. Oh, I'm gonna have to iframe that. I got the altar on the right, though. I genuinely just, like, time it. Which I don't think is good, because if I need to teach it, I need to explain how they're supposed to time it. So maybe I'll look into that. Oh, nah. Can you speak of the recs of hard, min recommended level and stats? Does someone have the numbers for that in here? Because like I was strong enough to do it as soon as it came out, right? 85? That feels right. I'm also like a noob with scatter being a TMS class. Oh shit. In. I had to iframe that. Yeah, 80k min clear does sound. If you have no hands, like high 80s. With a party that has equal skill to you. No hands, maybe higher than 90. I think we're about to fail out. It was a good run. It was a good run. Alright, good prac, man. Let's leave. Let's leave before you die. So you can say you survived this long. Good shit. How do you feel? Oh, where'd he go? Is he still here? Am I still here? I just realized I was muted that whole time.
It's all good.
I'm sorry,
all good.
my fiance came in and I muted for a second. I was muted in Discord. I was like, dang, it's so quiet. I was like, so how do you feel? And it was just going to a wall.
I was just locked in the whole time.
Yeah, you were so locked in, yeah. Okay, so how do you feel then? That was really good.
That was great. That was a great learning experience. Honestly, like just going in, it's kind of overwhelming. Just kind of.
It is.
Like, just reading. You know, you read the guide and you kind of understand it, but until you really get the reps and like the little tricks.
Yes. No, the whole like methodology behind the way I have been teaching bosses for years is like, obviously I hate reading from the doc myself. Like, my whole goal is to take like the wall of information and make it as digestible as possible. So I think you're doing great. You got like most of the basics down. The rest of this is literally something you can run down. I wouldn't be surprised to see you get like a normal solo pretty soon.
Yeah, that's the goal.
All right. Cool. All right, I'll leave you to it, man. That's been exactly 2 hours.
All right, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Really.
and ping me when you solo, because I want to know. All right.
Yeah. I'll send you a screenshot.
Yeah, and it's my first time meeting you. I didn't know you were from Straw until you joined the party. But yeah, late welcome to the Alliance. I know it's been about a month.
Thank you.
Yup. All right, you take care, man.
All right, take it easy. Bye.
W practice. Is it CZAC time? No. It is not. All right, guys. I am gonna go ahead and get off. I think that's everything I'm doing. Today, Sunny Sunday, is just Rune Day, right? I'll train a little bit later. I'm probably gonna do some boss meals when I get back, like off stream. Is it gear review time? Oh shit! Wait, yes. Is there anyone here that was supposed to do a gear review? Thank you for reminding me. I might have to do that off stream. Who needed this? Oh, did I do Bando? I can do Bando off stream. I can do Bando. Oh wait, I did do Bando. I already helped. Wait, did I? I did not do Bando. I lied. Who did I help? That was around his prog point. Oh, I helped Matt. Imprint Matt. I think it was Crit that needed one. Bando hasn't popped by the stream to ask for a gear review, but I can help Bando off stream. So, 420 Crits. Not misusing Matt. His name is Imprint. He's in Paradoxia. Misusing Matt doesn't need a gear review from me. He's just as knowledgeable, if not more knowledgeable. Like a veteran player. He could take a second opinion from me as a peer. That'd be fine. He probably doesn't need to, though. He just hits, so... The story of his life. And a gear review. Yeah, exactly. More like a gear flex. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Let's go find someone to raid. That was a pretty productive teaching stream today. Let's see. Who is streaming? Speaking of Matt, maybe we just go raid Matt. Lady Dude. Oh, you want to raid Lady Mumu? Is she streaming? I thought I had her followed. Oh, I don't have her followed. Okay. We can raid Lady Mumu.
This and then my Dark Knight VM, then I should be okay.
/raid
There's a
lady
lot that I can get
Mumu
on.
_
I just haven't done it yet.
Alright guys.
Fame buff is
Have a good evening. Take care everyone. Good luck with Rune Day. See y'all later.
I got 2 BM runs I can take you on. Okay, W, I'll take you for my Void Archer. And my Bowmaster probably. But for my champion mission, I'm gonna have to solo my run like I say. We'll see if I'm strong enough to do it. Aaron, thank you so much for the follow. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome. Welcome everybody.